or am I? This is the question I'm asking today. Because it's definitely one of us. Rachel, I know, is real. You, I'm not so sure about. Me, also not so sure about. I could be an NPC. But if I am an NPC, nobody told me. So.
I hope someone does confirm if or if not you are one.
All right, they should tell you that if you're going to be an NPC.
They should.
Right?
It should be that should be a human right, right?
That way I would just be like, okay, it doesn't matter because I'm not even real.
Yeah, right.
No,
exactly. You know? Right. It should be just like all persons. Right. That should be a human right. No, wrong way.
Hi, Cone Man. Hello, how are you doing?
We were talking about you today. I don't remember what though.
I was sharing with you that Cone Man had offered some thoughts on capitalism in the stream earlier. Which I guess that were a little premature to be bringing out of the oven, perhaps.
Oh. It's like what you're saying, half-baked.
Yeah. That is, in fact, a funny way of saying half-baked, but I wasn't thinking of it as that.
I know.
But you're right, that is a funny way of saying
half-baked. It could be used for both.
Hi, Cammoto.
Hey, Cammoto.
I had a student named AI. Also, one named... I gotta bring this up on the big screen. Straining my eyes trying to read it on my phone is silly. All right. You had one named Siri and one named AI, huh?
Wow.
Well, it's better than being named butt mucus. Are we machine unlearning? I'm trying to come to terms with the fact that I recently got a letter, certified letter in the mail from the Department of Reality, and they've indicated to me that in fact I am an NPC. So obviously I'm stressing a little bit about that. I'm not sure how my life's going to change now that I know that I'm not real. But you know, Rachel's really kind to me about it. She doesn't even she like doesn't mention it. Never says like, "Hey, don't forget you aren't real." She just lets me persist in my delusion. Dulles, hello. The Department of Reality. That's a new government office that Trump's implementing, where he determines what counts as real. Based on his arbitrary decision.
Oh yeah. You know, it's funny. You get asked like more times to be like if you have an OnlyFans, and for me, it's if I'm AI. Like people think I'm AI sometimes when.
Well, I think the question you hear more often than that is, are you single?
There's truth to that.
My car, Cone Man, is a little bit Buick and a little bit Trans Am. Okay? A little bit of all the different cars.
Really? Of all the different cars?
Yeah.
Wow.
To make a Mini Cooper Countryman, they take a pinch of Buick, just a dash of Trans Am, with a cup full of Toyota. Would I light the blunt with? I guess my torch, probably. I don't even,
oh yeah, with your torch you did.
I probably lit it with a torch.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what I lit it with.
Hi, Caroline.
Caroline, good afternoon. Wonderful to see you. Rachel and I are sitting here smoking these joints, but we've got big things in the works coming up. Namely, I'm going to take a trip from in here all the way out to the car, and I'm going to fetch some things from the car. Namely, some potting soil, which is actually steer manure blend, a sander. I don't necessarily need to take the sander out right now, but I do want to take the steer manure out, and most importantly, the little seedling pots that we got.
Oh yeah.
That's what I need to move those
important.
started seedlings into the seedling pots on the ASAPs. Bicoline. What's his mom? It's spelled and pronounced bicycline. Okay? It's not that difficult of a word. Do I eat flowers? I mean, if they're edible flowers, then I'm not unwilling to eat them. Okay, bicycling has nothing to do with Montreal, Winston's mom, or fantasy. It's about getting where you want to go on two wheels. Thank you, Destin P. Lee. Destin P. Lee knows how to spell. Thanks, Justin P. Lee. Destin P. Lee. Not Justin P. Lee. That's your brother. Yes, Alan Dulles was a key figure in U.S. political history. And not a very, I'd say he represents something of a blemish on American principles of justice and righteousness. So, I don't know why they named an airport after him.
It's a really good question. I was going to ask you that, actually.
You got lucky, huh? You got lucky with the spelling. Oh, yeah, you have your own one, too. Mm-hmm. All right, let's go look. Let's go look at the car. Let's go to the car and let's get some things out of the car. We can just get the little pots right now because I have potting soil in the garage to put in for right now. And I already brought in the pickaxe, so I got a pickaxe. You just went to the dispensary and got weed. We just got back from the dispensary with weed ourselves. Yeah. And we also got these wonderful weed drinks.
Yes.
Called High Tea. It's got 100 milligrams, and it tastes delicious. I did not know that.
I did not know that either. Calling Man 3.
Did he also fantasy bicycle? The fantasy bicycle is just like regular bicycling, but you can like breathe fire and stuff. Half ounce. We got an ounce. We got 2 half ounces. And we just ordered more seeds just like 2 days ago or something. You went to Arches National Park today. I see. That's the national park dedicated to the shape of the human foot. A national park devoted entirely to arch support. Featuring a museum of nothing but orthopedic shoes. All right, let's go to the car real quick. Gnomes are kidnapped by dwarves. What do the dwarves want to do with the gnomes? Do they want to make them stand in their garden? Shut up, you gnomes! You just stand there in the garden and look pretty. Why are the dwarves so mean to us? Because you're gnomes, obviously. Alright. Okay, well, I got the things that aren't heavy. I just left the steer maneuver in the back. I'm parked up there because I don't want to get stuck on the snow down here. Like I was on Friday. We'll go inside. I will show you what we got. I think you're going to be really excited to see it. Okay. Now, here we have some little seedlings here, you see. They need to go in these things. And, in order to put things in there, we're going to need to have some dirt in there first. Let's look at what we got. Fish emulsion. This is called fishing guano, which means it has seabird guano. I told Rachel it was bat shit, but actually this is, I guess guano refers to any kind of bird shit, because this says seabird guano. And then of course, fish.
So fish and birds that eat fish?
Yeah, seabird shit and fish is what this is. My mom used this fish emulsion as fertilizer when I was growing up. You could always tell what you fertilized because that yard and then garden and outside stank like fish. But she's more by the shit. She's like, you know, that's the best fertilizer. So that's why I use it, even though it smells like fish. Okay, so I'm gonna go take this into the garage, fill it up with dirt, and come back in here to do the transplanting. Okay. We're gonna need a little scooper of some kind. Well, I guess this is work as a scooper. This is a fine enough scooper. Alright, put that there. That's a better place to put that. I don't think I need a scooper at all. I think probably easiest done just with my hands. Okay. Almost done filling up these things with dirt. Obviously, when you water it, the dirt goes down a little bit, so you want to kind of have it a little overfull. Okay, now that we have this, let's go take it back in there. Okay, so this now needs to be watered. Or just a little bit of water, not too much. Whoa! Okay. That should be enough water to start out with. Now let's lift you up so you can witness all the exciting action. All the exciting action that you have coming to you. That you so richly deserve. Alright. We'll start with this. Obviously, before I got this thing, I just used this plastic tray from the bakery at the store, which had pastries in it before. But now I'm going to transplant these seeds. We just have to see how many of them end up living. It looks like this one sprouted. Oh, it was fine actually. Maybe it's dead. I don't know. I just put it in there. It looks like this one sprouted. Or this one. This one is fine. We put this in here. Okay. Now we'll get these other two from over here. I'll separate them. Yeah. put them in here like now. Okay, so
Yeah.
a little hole there. We're just going to put some of this dirt on top of it. And we'll kind of prop it up with some other dirt there. Okay. Now this one. Put it in there. Like now. Okay. I think that's it for this tray. Now let's get the other tray. Okay.
It's okay that she eat your food. Yeah, that's what happens when you bully.
You don't need to be such a sociopath.
So he's on the dark mode. Oh no, that's antisocial.
I don't know, Rich. I don't know what the official rules are about that, so I could be wrong with that.
I feel like he does have narcissism too.
Yeah, well, you know, one would imagine that people with antisocial personality disorder are also narcissists, but they're more, like, not necessarily all narcissists are badly behaved in all circumstances, you know? But antisocial personality disorder is more like criminally behaved, you know?
Ah.
Okay, so I'm just going to put this extra dirt outside. I don't need this dirt right now. How many seedlings did I just plant? Like 6 is all?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. So, I guess I will just wait for the other seeds and plant them in the other little spots.
Yeah.
That would give us 18 plants, which is a little bit too many, really. If we fill up all those spots.
We don't need to.
We don't have to fill them all up. Is it raining?
No, I guess just the snow from the roof.
Maybe it just splatter from the thing dripping down? Yeah, probably.
I don't know why I would say roof. I've never said roof before. I say roof. That's weird.
Well, you were channeling my grandmother.
Yeah, I was.
Okay. We're just gonna leave this here and
Good thing these lights are here for, like, this is like perfect purpose.
just give it a few little drips of water here and there. It was already pretty wet when I put them in, so. All right, good. Excellent job. Wonderful job. Wonderful times, wonderful ways. Now, I don't know if we're going to try to tackle this next thing or not. Hi, Underground Adventures. AI is lizard people. How do SE polar and TE fourth manifest for you? Well, I'll tell you how they manifest for Dulles. You know, it's like he's fine at figuring out how to solve problems. It's the doing it part that's his problem. Sure, it's just like that. Yeah, Dulles, what is your opinion on UFOs? I'm curious about that as well. I don't know why, but now that it's been asked, I want to know what you think about UFOs.
And then after she answers, I want to know what you think about UFOs.
Okay. I think all UFOs are swamp gas.
Swamp gas?
Yeah. A lot of swamp gas out there. I don't think they're aliens. I mean, I think that there's a variety of things in the sky, from advanced tech to more mundane things that could be mistaken for other stuff, you know? Or like certain times of day, for example, it'll look like a plane over there is just on fire in the sky. But it's really just, the reason it looks like that is because it's dark here because the sun's set, but over there it still gets a little bit of sun up there, so you see it all reflected off of it, right? But you could easily imagine somebody being tripped out, seeing a plane like that at a certain angle, saying, that looks like no plane I've ever seen before. That's got to be something weird. This bright pulsating light in the sky, and really it's just a plane reflecting the sunlight. Lizards are aliens that came here a long time ago and built huge underground cities and control everything. Would that include like all the lizards? Because I'll tell you something, my cats kill a lot of lizards. So I'm somewhat skeptical of the lizards' control over everything. You'd imagine if the lizards did control everything, they wouldn't let cats kill them. Aliens are, that is more fun, but you know what's more fun than fun? Correctness.
Oh my gosh.
You know, aren't we all, each of us, somewhere deep inside, a 6-foot tall reptilian? I think so. I really do.
Yeah, I do too.
So we've got important beeswax to take care of, like, you know, pickaxing the snow-covered ground. But sometimes, before you can do something, you need a brief musical interlude. By way of this wonderful piano. Obviously, this is not a piano, it's a keyboard, but I prefer to call it a piano.
Yeah.
Stop judging me. This is going to be too tall. That should be about fine. Okay. Now we put this part over here. We put this part down like so, and then down like so. All right. get ready for the best piano song you've ever heard. This is too tall. This song is so hard to play. Why did I write such a hard song? It's not a nice. This is an old song, Jeremiah Fix of mine, but I wrote it when I had a piano in my classroom for a while. But it's like too hard for me to play. Then it goes. Russ and Steven are a couple of guys, work at the dairy from 9 to 5. Russ and Steven think they've arrived, they work at the dairy the rest of their lives. Russ and Steven are a couple of guys, work at the dairy from 9 to 5. Russ and Steven think they've arrived, they work at the dairy the rest of their lives. And then... and transitions back into it. And then there's actually two vocals over that part. So the one vocal goes, Russ and Steven are a couple of guys working there. The one I was singing. The other one goes, Russ and Steven love delivering cheese. Russ and Steven love delivering cheese. And they go over each other like that. So that was an interesting song an interesting songwriting phenomenon that happened to me when I wrote that song, which is when I came up with the vocal line for that chorusy part there, I immediately heard in the background in my head the other vocal part. It was
so cool.
It was just so obvious, oh, it's got to be that thing, which is nice, you know.
Oh yeah.
Probably a little fast. 118, not that fast. 120. Now we need to pick a different kind of instrument. Push this thing a bunch of times and see what it is. Electric piano. You could eat a frozen dinner, frozen Italian food.
Yeah.
We do have plenty of frozen Italian food.
Hi, Capito. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
jazz guitar. That's what this is called.
Jazz guitar?
Yeah, doesn't it sound like jazz guitar?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Different beat. Look too busy. One's maybe a little bit better. I get to speak out and sing all day long.
I love that. Can I have a kiss?
Of course, Charlie.
I love you.
I love you too. That's why I wrote you this song. Baby, you're my woman, and I think that you're super swell, and you're beautiful, like they said about William Tell and his wife. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Unfortunately, my voice isn't very good right now, but I did the best I could.
Is great.
see here. Voice. Cello. Contrabs.
Those people who were slaying in the snow were inspired by you.
Who was?
Those people slaying in the snow, they're inspired by you.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
The people saw the snow on the hill. They said, let's go sledding. Will you come with me down the tree? Sled with the snow and ice, and then we'll be together as a family at last. Enjoying winter activities that are a blast. We're going sledding. And that sound is called choir. This one's called vocal ing. Wah, wah. Hooray for that. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Hooray, hooray for that. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I really like my piano. I got it from Santa Claus. He said you were such a good guy. I got you this piano, Eric. Soprano saxophone, huh? That's a kind of a loud one. Alto sax, tenor sax, baritone sax, oboe. thank you, Eyeline. Thank you, Victor. I feel very just indulging myself when I just fucking around on the keyboard. But I don't know. I just am really enjoying it right now. It's like playing music for the first time because I've played the guitar so much. It's like obviously you could always get better at musical instruments, but I feel like there's lots of unexplored ground on piano for me to fuck around with, especially with the drums that come with the piano. It also has a nice metronome if you want to use a metronome instead, and it even has these intros, outros, and fills for the drums, so you can have more than one drum beat, right? Like you could go 1, 2, 3, 4. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. So that's that one, right? Now I'll stop it. Okay, now I'm gonna push intro. What is that?
Refrigerator door.
Oh.
Or the fridge. Freezer.
I see. I'm looking for my glasses, but of course I can't find them. There. Alright, so we're gonna put intro. And then this is the intro.
Ooh.
Now here's the main beat, right?
Nice.
Here's your main beat, right? So you're playing along, this is your main beat. That's the only thing in your song. But then you want to say, okay, I want to switch it up now. And you go like this. See? And then, so you want to go back to the other beat again. You push this thing again. And it goes back to the other beat, right? Alright, so then you're like, okay, I'm playing. Now I'm ready for it to be done. You go. And it extends the ending out until it hits like 32 bars, right? So it doesn't end on an odd number for you. It's it's really kind of neato like that. It also has this other thing, which is where you push these ones. You can set this on, and it plays chords for you, and then it changes the chords, like the style of chords, as you change the beats. So. Oh yeah. Round about then, old little Tom came out from his mama's womb and said, Mom, I'm here to stay, and I'm gonna play the piano, but not really just push buttons like this. Anyway, I'm not used to using that thing. So it's difficult for me to like change chords like that. I have to get used to it. It's got other things I don't even know how to use at all yet. Like it has harmony here, but I don't really know how that works. Let's see. Harmony. It doesn't seem to do anything. What is this? Lessons. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah.
Wow.
This is some smooth jazz. Obviously we all love the smooth jazz. Smooth jazz. Slow, airplane, slow. Fuck.
Oh, beauty. Mommy and Daddy love you. Yes. I know, your brother. Mommy love you. Yes, we do. Mommy and Daddy love you. Yes.
Oh god. It's hard on my hands to fuck around with the piano so much too. I'm not used to playing it at all. So my wrists get tired.
Thanks, Victor. Can I pull a dark goddess card and then you like make a song?
Sure.
Nice iron line.
Sounds like classical music sounding, you know.
Mm-hmm. goddess that we get is Baba Yaga, guidance.
Baba Yaga?
Mm-hmm.
Baba Yaga? Baba Yaga, goddess of guidance, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's quite a mouthful.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, yeah. Right. Gotcha. Maybe a little bit too slow there, so. Alright, that's good. Now, Baba Yaga, goddess of guidance, huh?
Apparently, do you want to know a little bit about her?
Sure.
Baba Yaga, guidance. Baba Yaga is the Slavic goddess of birth and death. She is an ancient and powerful goddess whose legacy has carried on through time through in folklore as a powerful hag witch. Baba Yaga is both greatly feared and respected for her wisdom. She lives deep within the forest in a hut that stands on chicken legs. Baba Yaga is a shapeshifter who can take many forms, such as a snake or a bird, but she is usually depicted as an old woman flying through the air on her morgar and rowing with her pestle or broom.
Okay. Okay.
Totally, yeah, Baba Yaga.
Baba Yaga, goddess of guidance. Baba Yaga, I wanna hide this. Baba Yaga, you're for me. Even though you're 103. Baba Yaga, people say you're a hag. Baba Yaga, 'cause your house is chicken legs. Baba Yaga, but you're cool to me. Thank you, thank you. Change the Christmas waltz. We're ready for a Christmas song. Every year around December 25, Christmas waltzes all come alive. That is a very difficult beat to play over. Like, that's 130 beats per minute? Really? This one's called Jive. This is a U.S. march. Jive. can. I feel like a tweaker playing this thing. It's funny, I don't feel like a tweaker playing the guitar. Because it's just not, it's because I'm not, it's not so exploratory on the guitar, you know? Listen, ooh, ah, ooh, do you feel like a tweaker? Are you on a lot of speed? Whoa, whoa, tweaker. You've actually heard an Aldo Nova song? I'm not familiar with that. I did sing a song about it, that card. I sang a song about Baba Yaga. You know, a hag goddess.
Mm-hmm. Whose house stands on
Chicken legs. Right. She's a pretty important goddess, needless to say. Pretty darn important. You could have written that sentence. He was taking questions when, boom, a microphone hit his face. But instead, you said, when a boom microphone hits his face. Not nearly as fun a sentence. Okay. Fine. I just wanted to see too that it sounded like I haven't listened to them since yesterday or whatever. Okay. So, what do you think we should do, everybody? Should we do a chore? Should we do 2 chores maybe? A chore and a half? What do you think? And if you think we should do a chore, well, I'm not sure I'm going to give you a choice as to which chore. Because there's one chore that stands out above all the rest of the chores. I want to just, it's not really even a chore, it's just plain. I just want to break in my pickaxe here. Got a new pickaxe today. Half pick, half axe. It revolutionizes the world of shovels. If that's really the case, Eric, then why isn't it half shovel? Good question. Because the axe part is a shovel as well as an axe. It's just an upside down shovel. Let's try it out. Let's try out the old pickaxe and let's see how she feels in the old hands. Obviously, we've got a little bit of snow. That's like kind of in a way. We're just I'm gonna just make this a trough all the way down here, I think. So let's just give it a little try. See how it feels. obviously, you need to have a shovel as well. Why did I leave this out here? How did I just come out here anyway? But this will work fine for breaking up the dirt. This will work fine. Let's see, where can you see? Got out of here. No. Okay. You see here? You see here? Good. We'll just dig up all of that all the way down there. But not right this second. For one thing, the wet soil is heavier and harder to work with than dry soil would be. So, let's see if I can rinse this off a bit. Okay. Now it's time to go back inside. I have to go pee, and maybe we could do another chore, or actually I have something else in mind, which I may do this evening. So Rachel, I would like to take the rest of the mushrooms. I don't think there's enough for us to split them.
Okay.
Are you okay with me taking them? Would you like a couple of Adderalls?
No, I'll take the Adderalls tomorrow.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. You want the dog? We don't have a dog. We have 2 cats.
Mm-hmm.
So, what I'm going to do now turn those mushrooms into mush. And the way I will do that, I guess, is I used the grinder last time. I think I'll use this hammer, maybe. This garlic hammer on the cutting board. That might be the best way to do this. Okay. So, let's see how this works. I'm going to first do it inside this plastic bag. Well, that works well. I should have done this a long time ago. Now I will put this in a little dish or cup. This is a good one to use. Wow, that really powdered up nicely, as you can see. Okay, so now we're going to add just a sniff of water to it. And we're going to get a spoon. I'm going to plug my nostrils to reduce the disgusting smell. I'll need a chaser as well. I've got this coffee here. Should be adequate. But I want to get something with a little bit more flavor to it. This is perfect consistency. We got just the right amount of water in here. All right. Now let's get another drink. What? Yeah, I think it's about one full spoonful.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm being greedy and not sharing with you?
No, not at all.
Oh, I thought maybe you were trying to say that.
I thought less than that was available.
I did too, actually, more than I thought. Did you want some?
No, I actually don't. I'm thinking about going to bread.
You go ahead and go to bread. You do whatever you want, my precious angel.
Thanks. And, right now I'm just gonna sit here and decide whether I am gonna go to bed or not.
All right. I'll take it in 2 bites and just a whisper. Just a sniffle. Well, I don't know if you heard, Ruben, but the big news around here is that somebody got a pickaxe. And I don't mean you're over the toilet storage shelf, but somebody, not you, got a pickaxe today. And that somebody is me. Don't be too jealous. It's fine. You can borrow it sometime if you want. Thanks, darling. You are wrong, however, because, in fact, you are the cutest.
Thanks.
Just the truth, darling. You may have gotten one. May have, possibly, in some other lifetime.
Oh!
You and your reckless vagaries. So, you know what, Ruben? You earned it. Now we're going to play Truth or Dare. Truth or Dare, Ruben. You pick. And I'll tell you what to do. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're coming to terms with your feelings. It's very grown up of you.
That is very grown up.
Gosh, I don't know, Ruben. Either Truth or Dare. I'd pick one of those two. Now, if I were a chick, you'd have to say Dare, as in that South Park episode. Truth, obviously, we can't see the Dare. Well, I mean, then you're assuming that you can't dare the truth either. So, what about that? Okay, Ruben, I'm going to give you a dare. I dare you to put on a hat. Right now, Ruben's scrambling around. Okay, truth. Do you have a hat, Ruben? Tell the truth. You're laying down chilling. Okay, well, so you didn't want to do the dare. Fine, but will you at least tell the truth about whether you have a hat? You do have one, you're pretty sure. Pretty sure. Maybe you have a hat. Possibly there's something you could put on top of your head. You are full of meow meow meows today. I just realized I can drop tons of unasked for info about pickaxes. Well, what I didn't realize, it's a cap, no cap. Excellent, excellent job there, Ruben. One thing I learned about pickaxes today at the Home Depot is that they come in more than one weight. So I got the lighter of the pickaxes, the 2.5 pound pickaxe. They also have 5 pound pickaxes. But I figured I'm not I'm not pickaxing into like concrete, so I don't really need the heavy one. And I tire easily. So why not get the lighter one? Oh, Sean. Oh, you are being absolutely reckless in your definitional expansionism. Okay? No, it is not the case that anything on top of your head's a hat. If that were the case, then your hair would be a hat.
Oh!
Can I put my other stuff back on now? Ruben, taking everything else off was never part of this there. That was all you. Hephaestus is the Greek god of artisans, blacksmiths, carpenters, craftsmen, fire, metallurgy, metalworking, sculptures, volcanoes. Anything else? I don't have a mega hat.
Neither do I.
That's somebody everybody should ask themselves that question. How many mega hats do I have? And they should always answer it with not enough.
I wonder if you'll get sent.
I actually don't think that Trump's support base is particularly enthusiastic about it
No,
right
they're
now.
not. They're not. It's been in the news a lot.
Oh, has it?
Mm-hmm.
Mega hats come in handy.
Good intuition.
Yeah, well, it's just he's doing a lot more than he did in the first term. It's easy to like a president who doesn't do much.
Mm-hmm. It is.
So, the term pickaxe is a folk etymology alteration of Middle English picas by Anglo-Norman Pisceus, Old French picoi, and directly from medieval Latin picosa, pick, related to Latin picus or woodpecker. Well, thank you, Winston's mom. Thank you for that excellent sharing of information. I believe that a pickaxe is called a pickaxe because it is half pick and half axe. So that etymology can go fuck itself. I was saying that earlier. The reason it's a pickaxe is because it's got the pick part and it's got the axe part, which is kind of like a shovel. Who is she? This is my wife, Rachel. Who are you? Silver, coal, and bronze. The end. The reason why they were used is to get materials such as iron, gold, silver, coal, and bronze. I'm not using a pickaxe for that purpose, though. Although I will concede I am not currently between 2700 and 539 BC. Thanks, Payush official. I grew it myself. Actually, I didn't really do anything. It just came out of my face on its own.
It's so novel.
Yeah, well, I just said, I guess this stuff's gonna grow there. Might as well just leave it.
Good for you.
You have a pickaxe. Well, that is very similar to a pickaxe, except it's scaled down considerably. Since it's specifically for the purpose of picking your butthole. Winston's mom, did you know that woodpeckers' tongues wrap around their brain? Etymologize that. Right, well, it's from the ancient Korean Picasso, which means guy who picks his butt. Is a pick ass, half pick? Yes. Yes, true. Just like an ass hat is half ass, half hat. You might say, how can you both be on the bottom and the top? Well, that's the specific magic of the ass hat. They managed to pull it off somehow. Was Pablo Picasso a real butt guy? Oh, because of the pick ass, right. I see. And you know, Pablo in Spanish means one who picks his ass. So his name is basically ass pick, ass pick. Ass pick, pick ass, I guess. It's true. All of this is true. What are we asking? What's true? Okay, I am on live chat. If I didn't say hi to you, Ike, Ogie, Amianian, hello. Hello and hi. Welcome. Pleasure to see you. And I hope your day is going fine. Or at least not too badly. Now, what is it? Oh, the woodpecker's tongues. That's true. Maybe I think Caroline, a woodpecker, has got its tongue around your brain, if you believe that.
Oh.
We're all the same people, just different walks of life. Because think about it, Caroline. Why would a woodpecker need to lick its own brain?
Why?
No good reason. No good reason to do that.
No good reason to do that.
There's never a problem on your brain that is solved by licking it up. What people don't know is that woodpeckers are not actually banging their beaks against the tree. They're just pretending to do that and making that noise with their mouth. Because obviously, otherwise they would jostle them too much. The woodpecker's tongue is part of the shock absorbing system to protect the brain from trauma, slamming. Oh, boo-hoo, woodpeckers! Oh, I don't have to slam my head against the tree all day long. You don't have to. You can find bugs on the ground. Fucking idiots. Hummingbirds are not the most amazing birds. Hummingbirds are the least amazing birds. You know why? Because they have to flap their wings so much. Who would want to be a hummingbird? Zipping around at high speed all the time, just on nothing but a sugar rush as you eat pure nectar all day. No, nobody wants to be a hummingbird. Now, what kind of bird do you want to be? A crow. That's what kind of bird you are. They're the lords of the sky, even more than the hawks. You know, the crows will send the hawks away. Zipping around everywhere on a sugar high sounds like you're every day. Well, Caroline says that she has a hummingbird fact for G. Fact. Hummingbirds hibernate in the winter. Fact. Hummingbird soldiers bring nectar back to their queen. Fact. Hummingbirds were some of the first creatures drawn by cave people on cave walls. You're very disappointed no comment on your joke. I didn't notice it. I'm busy spitting out hummingbird facts. where is your joke? I still don't notice it. Maybe, oh, to lessen the impact. I didn't really get it. I guess. I guess I didn't really get it is why I didn't comment on it. I still don't. I guess it's a pun, but I'm not sure. Chicken next stabilization is cool. What does that mean? And what Caroline points out is another fact about hummingbirds. Hummingbirds actually spin their own spider silk out of their butts and use it to weave, instead of webs, nests for their young. So, let me get it straight. It creates a flexible nest that grows with the cocks. Oh, chicks. Gotcha. Let's see. Well, maybe the male chicks are cocks, right? Like cock of the walk. Impact for pecs. Thank you, Ruben, for validating Sean, because I feel like, what do they call that? Vicarious validation. Now that Sean feels validated. Fact. Hummingbirds are actually just baby chickens. Fact. Hot dogs are, in fact, dogs. Colby, you got me black-handed. Now I'm going to get canceled. I should think so. I should hope so. It'll be fun. Would be to apply the principles of DEI to racism. You just be like, okay, not enough of you Mexicans are racist, so we need more of you to be racist. Chinese people, way too many of you are racist. We need fewer of you to be racist. My hand is light colored today. My skin tone, as with everything else about me, changes with my race on a day-to-day basis. Raven Simone is not black. She is, however, so Raven. Or that is, anyway. She's a black kitty square, black kitty square, square circle, black kitty square circle square. Oh, I see what you did there.
Ruben.
Yeah. It's just like President Lincoln told us in that song one time. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Get out of here. I say, Mrs. Lincoln. What's Abe Lincoln's wife's name? Mary Todd?
Mm-hmm.
Mary Todd, get over here. What is it, Abraham? I want you to listen to this new song of mine. I call it Blackbird, get out of here. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Get out of here. You're waking me up. Abe, I really like it until the get out of here part. Before that, it was really sounding pretty good. Give it trinkets and it will spare you. The wren tit, a non-migrating bird, the wren tit tends to stay hidden deep in bushes. The bouncing ball song. The wren tit tends to stay hidden deep in bushes. Sounds like an actor vocal warm-up exercise.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. The wren tit tends to stay hidden deep in bushes. It's a nice sentence. It really rolls off the tongue. The way it builds up like tension at the front end and then it rolls at the back end. The wren tit tends to stay hidden deep in bushes. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
The wren tit and the titmouse sometimes have competitions, but the tits cancel each other out and it ends up just being a wren versus a mouse.
Mm.
Well, a lot of people don't realize that the species are subject to that mathematical relationship, you know. Tufted titmice. Are they tufted titmouses? Because algebra, exactly. Which quickly turns into calculus and then beyond. Who knows? Number theory. Titmouse is plural of titmouse? I think it should be titmice. I think. Or how about titties mouse? That could be plural of titmouse. Yeah, tits mouse. Titmeese. Well, they're not geese. Remember, they're not gooses. They're mouses. Gooses are geese, but mouses are mice. Just like houses are heis. And cabooses are caboose.
You're so cute.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
Oh, they're not any. They're much closer in size to mice, Ruben. And everybody knows that size is the only metric that matters.
Oh!
When it comes to, only when it comes to comparison between titmice and mice and geese. Because sure, a titmouse might be a bird, like a goose, but it's the same size as a mouse. So is it more similar to a goose that's like 50 times as big as it? Or is it more similar to a mouse that's the same size? It's more similar to a mouse. Plus, mice, like titmice, can fly. Another reason to think it's similar to a mouse. Who are the Big Ten champs? I don't know. Are they, are they, okay, well, okay. Is it closer to a tit or a goose? Well, it's closer to a goose than a tit. But it's only because it it doesn't look anything like a tit.
That's great.
The tufted titmouse's name derives from the Old English words tit and mace, basically meaning small bird. A group of crows is referred to as a murder.
Eric has it in one of his songs.
D2 likes the flamboyance of flamingos. Is that really what a group of flamingos is called? That's great. I love that. I like an exaltation of doves.
What?
An exaltation of doves.
A flamboyance of flamingos? That's like your spirit animal.
Right, my spirit animal is the Andean flamingo. It is. So, you know, you get a murder of crows together with flamboyance of flamingos and an exaltation of doves, and you've got basically heaven, purgatory, and hell. You know, not in that order, though. Reversed order. You've got your murder of crows representing hell, your flamboyance of flamingos representing purgatory, or maybe just earth. And then you got your exaltation of doves representing heaven. A rafter of turkeys. Maybe we want to put on Animal Party. Yeah, a prickle of porcupines. You know, that was their name of that. A prickle of porcupines. Buddy Cat, where you been? Says Colby Curtis. Shit, says Buddy Cat. Am I going to dress up for St. Patrick's Day tomorrow? Probably not. I would just endure a day's worth of endless pinchings from Rachel.
I think I'm gonna wear green because I have green to wear.
Good for you, my wonderful, wonderful wife. I am pleased by your decision. What was I about to do? Oh, right. Oh, that's right. Now I remember. One of my favorite all-time sentences. If you determine favorite by most commonly said.
What was that from?
What? Oh, right. Man, but I say all the time. What was I looking for? Oh, right. I was looking for this thing.
Yes.
Well, there's a herd of cattle and a flock of birds. School of fishes, a dispute of words. Campaign of battles, a collection of churns. Cause farmers milk chattel or cups for the birds. And a lip flap of tattlers telling on bird. For disrupting the arrangement of a blossom of ferns. Confers a shameful burden that burden deserves. Or so say the tattlers telling on burn. Bats are colonial, bees are swarmy. A quarter's worth of cobra res is making me horny. Got a cat named Capillo and a dog named Bird. Cassiopeia is the name of my bird. There's no powder for my cat. Bird has no pack. Got no grip of badgers, cause badgers attack. And the same goes for weasels, which come in a sack. But my Cassie's in a murder and they're all in black. Nobody's coming alone today. Nobody's alone. All the creatures gather up their crews. Gather their crews. You lions, your pride, exaltation, a doves, a downfall, a slides, and one pair of gloves. There's a pile of whales, blister breaks, sponsor nails, swap away, sniff the change, frown fails, catames, cottages, old crashing rhinos, and a knot of toads. Porcupines form a prickle crowd in the roads. Drive a drove of pigs and yokadoos. See the stack of jellyfish caught on the bottom. Nobody's coming alone today. Nobody's alone. All the creatures gather their crews. Gather their crews. Everybody's gonna have a friend. Everybody's coming alone today. Nobody's alone. It's a pretty good song. I like it. Gather their crews. Nobody's coming alone today. Nobody's alone. Oh, wonderful, oh, wonderful. That was Animal Party.
Yeah, it was.
Now, I'm ready to train Jedi. I wear the purple of the Senadan sector Jedi. It's kind of a cultural thing, kind of a sensitive spot for us. So. No jokes, please. Don't joke about my Albanian hat or about my purple Jedi suit. We should be fine. You need to use the Force. The problem is you're not using the Force. You're using your charms, your sense of humor perhaps, but not the Force. When I asked you to move that rock, I didn't want you to go over there and physically lift it and carry it. I wanted you to use the Force. I thought that was implied, obvious. I thought I was using the Force. The Force of my arms. That's not the Force I'm talking about. Well, you still haven't really defined it for me very adequately. The force moves through all of us, okay? It's that thing I use when I do magic. I just figured it was like sleight of hand or something. Are you sure about this force shit? I don't know. It sounds like bullshit to me. I could cut you down where you stand with my Jedi weapon, the lightsaber. Well, that doesn't cut you down with a lightsaber, too. I mean, yeah, if you randomly attack me with a deadly weapon, you can kill me. Congratulations. Was this some Jedi mind trick of yours? I give up. I'm not teaching this young Padawan any longer. Yoda, you come in, you teach him. Teach him I must. So I was happy to see earlier today that the dog came over to visit me. The neighbor's dog came to visit. Um, they were taking a walk and she ran down the driveway wagging her tail. Like, hey, Lulu, great to see you. And then before she went to rejoin her family, who were out of view at that point, she took a big dump right there in the driveway. I was like, oh. I was super happy to see you. Now, slightly less so. But, I guess that's just Lulu's way of saying, here, and I got you something too. Like the funniest scene in Don't Wear Plaid, the Steve Martin movie. He he goes to meet in somebody's office, and for some reason he brings him a puppy as a gift. And the guy's like, I don't want a puppy. And then the puppy shits on the floor. The guy's like, you need to clean that up. So he picks it up and puts it in like a handkerchief and ties it up or whatever. And he goes out, and there's two secretaries in the office. And one of the secretaries, he says, here, I got you a puppy. Oh. And the other one, he's like, and I got you something too. And he hands her the tied up dog shit. And then leaves. Oh, that's funny. Because you see, you don't get to actually see her opening it, but you imagine, after he leaves, you imagine her opening it and being like, this isn't something good at all. Because who wants to get dog shit as a present? Nobody. I mean, maybe I did when I was a kid, when Dave and I tried to make Adobe using dog shit. And we had to go collect it from the neighbor's house. Which, for some reason, she let us collect the dog shit from her yard. I don't even know if she asked, like, what we were going to do with it. Don't worry about it, Mrs. Smelter. We just need this dog shit. Just don't worry about what we're going to do with it. It's legit, okay? It's nothing weird. Well, what possible legit use could you have for dog shit? Well, we're making Adobe, of course. We're making Adobe bricks. And how do you do that? You get some shit, and you get some straw, you form it into bricks, and you leave it in the sun. And that's how you get Adobe. We just need some shit. We don't have it in my house. Oh, hilarious. It was just like, we didn't have any straw either, obviously. We just crumpled up leaves. It's like dog shit with leaves growing up. We were gonna, we made like two bricks, And so kids, you're imagining, we're gonna go get all this shit, and we're gonna build a little Adobe house, And I'm thinking like two bricks. I was already like tired of brick making. Obviously, it smelled like shit. But the thing that really stopped us was my mom came out and was just like appalled, right? Just like, oh my God, what are you doing? We're making Adobe, obviously. What do you think we're doing? We wouldn't be, massaging shit and leaves together without a good reason. Mom didn't think that we should continue to do that. So that was the end of our Adobe making. I think, if I remember correctly, to this day, they still maintain that if they had been allowed, that we'd been allowed to continue, that those bricks were going to be good, I have my doubts, but it's possible that somehow adding crunch of leaves to dog shit makes it into a powerful brick, but it seems unlikely. Oh, I have to pee. Here's the thing. One thing I hate about these overalls, it's like I have to switch into sweats now that I'm home again because I hate to have to take them all down just to go pee because the zipper's broken. Oh, that's fine. We don't need to smoke anymore of that. That's fine. Let's go inside. I'm gonna hand you over to Rachel if she's still in here for a minute or two while I go pee. She's not still in here, but you know what? I'm gonna let you pretend that she is, okay? So, just use your imagination and pretend she's sitting right there and is reading, responding to all of your chats. Okay, good night, I love you. You hear me? Okay, good night, I love you. Okay, well, I'm back for a second. I'll be right back. I just have to pee. I found my sweats. They were in here the whole time. Okay. Well, I'm back. If you were afraid I was never going to make it back, your fear was totally unfounded. I'm back, and I'm emptied of all my feet. I wonder if Rachel forgot about this or is done eating it. Rachel, if you're listening to this, yeah, I see you there. Do you want this cereal, or should I just put in the kitchen, throw it out, or whatever? It doesn't matter to me. I just want to know if you forgot about it or if you're just done with it. Let's see. I guess I'll have to look on the television if I want to find out the answer. I'm your California sweetheart. Thanks. I guess what they say about California girls is true. Unbelievable. Oh, you're done with your poured too much. Coolio, for Julio. Well, good thing I went into the kitchen, because while I was there, I happened to see my mouse in the kitchen, which, had I not gone into the kitchen and seen it, I surely would have wondered where it was soon enough. How did I even look? I must have just taken this in there with me. That's the only way I could have looked at this. Okay. Never mind that then. Ignore everything I just said. What is this JD Vancing of the couch? JD Vancing of the couch? Do I JD Vance my couch? And if so, what do I do to accomplish that? Do I name it Pony and give it a pat? Let's see here. What was I about to do? Right. I remember now. I was about to do God's work. I remember now. God's work. Okay. Now. Well, you can invite me over, but just don't ask me to sit on your couch. No thanks. I'll sit on this little wall outside. I want it to be super slow. Not quite that slow though. Okay, good. Submarine, huh? That didn't sound like a submarine to me. Submarine sound more like grrr. What is it called? Car crash. Does that really sound like a car crash? I guess it sounds a little bit like a car crash. It's called car pass. It's called car squeal. What's this one? Car. Yeah. I can't read anymore because my eyes suck ass. My eyes are always sucking someone's ass. Every day, my eyes suck ass. Wind chime. We got scratching. Door slam. Door squeak. Phone call. It doesn't look like a phone call. Mow. That's a weird one. Tweet 2. Horse. Got the hoof piece underneath it. I guess if I wanted to really hear it. Not too bad. Whoops, not tempo. Voice. No, not that. like that Chinese sounding. That's kind of Chinese-y. That's a cool sound. Jamison. Style. Ode. O-U-D. Gapa chant. Gapa chant. Gapa chant. What's a Gapa chant? What is the Gapa chant? One, G, A, B, C, D. Well, you can tell my music there is not very good. We'll put this one here. We'll put this one here. This, and I could do the other one. We're at D. D is here. Kind of okay sound. Rabab, huh? Sounds like a horn. Like a car horn. Too hard. So forget that then. Just play a C. That's easy. It sounds like a banjo. For sure. E. Regular banjo. What banjo has a thing like that though? I wish I was more capable of doing what I want to do. true. Sci-fi. Fun sound. Listen. To heaven. like, where did you get this in? Hard to do, because that's why they call it playing the piano. Tiny bell. Popcorn. track. It's like calypso music. I changed the beat. I've been on this beat for a long time. I'm way too fast. Why is it so fast? Even that's pretty fast. Sweet pad, that's called. Halo pad. New age pad. Soft whirl. You change the beat. Yeah. That's hard to do. But God damn it. Ah. God damn it. Yeah, too fast. Let's slow it down. There. too. Almost a super whacking out. Oh, man, interesting sounds. Orchestra hit. Violin. Enough. I gotta stop playing this thing. We gotta play one note until I finally stop playing this fucking thing. Alright, I lied. That's more than one note. No more! No more! You must not play this any longer. It is no different than just being a full blast tweaker. I must put this thing away. This is so much more entertaining than the PS5 and cost 1/10 of the amount. But I was in a bad place when I bought that PS5. I felt like I needed something, Oh, Jesus, look at how sweaty am I and everything. Oh, my God. Oh, Trump equals no war. Okay. Well, which war is he getting us out of exactly? Taking over Canada. I think it's fair to say the volunteer army of the United States of America would deign to disobey its commander-in-chief were he to make such an order. Thanks, Mr. Mom, and thanks, Sean. So far, so good. So what? I don't know. Yeah, Cheney, Rumsfeld, W. Mostly just Cheney, though. Cheney's like the evil mastermind behind everything, I think. W is just a person dumb enough to think it's all cool. I should go for a antacid pill right now. Yes, they wanted to secede. There's a referendum. This was the word you're looking for, I think. Is that the word you're looking for? A referendum? Huh? Referendum. Right. Although they would be called referenda. Because there's more than one of them then. Okay, so get your Latin plural and singulars right. Jeez. Send me some addies to my address. I don't have any addies to spare. You know what? I forgot I took mushrooms. It's like I took quite a bit of them. I mean, I took more of them than I did the last week or whenever I took them. But these mushrooms are just like super weak. They are mushrooms. They are real mushrooms. I can see some of the visuals and stuff a little bit, but they're just super weak. Where are my cigarettes? Well, that's fine. I got a butt right here. Got a couple of big cigarette butts, so that's equal to at least one full cigarette. Keep in mind, of course, I do have more cigarettes. I just don't have them in my pocket right now. They're around here somewhere. I don't know why I would not have them in my pocket, but that's Eric's bad SI for you. Where does this go? In your pocket. On my head? In your pocket. Are you sure it goes there? I had to return to my previous glasses hanging arrangement because I just was never able to find glasses. It's like I took them off of this thing because I thought like it let in too much light kind of sometimes. I don't know. It opened it too much. I had a lot of glasses hanging there. But the bottom line is there's no other place that's adequate to put my glasses because I will simply lose them. Hi, David. My morning's going fine. Is it morning already? It's 9:30 p.m. I didn't think it was midnight yet. That would have come up on me rather quickly. Have I seen that? Yeah, I see. I'll click the link. God damn it. What did I just do? I just accidentally removed you as a moderator, Shamidi. Let me re-moderate you first. There, now you're re-moderated. Okay, stop moving. When I try to click it. Well, like, who cares if somebody says Hitler's brilliant or not? That had nothing to do with any particular policy. I mean, he was brilliant at some things, I guess. He was brilliant at starting World War II. Did a great job of that. Oh, David, I'm sorry. You're one of those people who's on wrong time. I know much of the world is, but I feel bad for everybody. There's only one correct time. It's obviously Pacific time. What some people call Pacific time, but what I call correct time. Because I believe in applying TI relentlessly, even when it doesn't apply. So accordingly, I think it's a contradiction for it to be a different time someplace else. Are you still up on the 12-hour looped version? Of what? Some Serbian song? I don't know. What I found was really interesting was the story of the real Sarah Ali, which I watched this video on some guy's channel. And like there'd been this big internet mystery about this video that the real Sarah Ali uploaded. It was like 12 hours of the Quran or something, or 10 hours maybe. But it's like that was the main audio, but mixed into the background at audible levels were this woman saying things like, Owen Brown will come back to me. Owen Brown loves me. And things like, I can take pills. I don't have any problem taking pills. Swallowing pills is easy for me. Things like that, okay? And it was very discordant in its jarring, the Quran read in Arabic with this woman speaking accented English saying things like Owen Brown loves me and will come back to me. And nobody knew what the fuck the thing was. But, Muslims got super offended by it. They thought that it was some sort of satanic whatever. So that's where it was stuck forever until this person came and contacted this channel and said, I'm going to tell you, I'm the real Sarah Ali. And I want to tell you the real story. And the thing is, the story they told was completely bullshit, but it was very revelatory. So the story they told was, first of all, I am a Christian woman, not a Muslim. And the only reason I had uploaded this video with the Quran on it was because my Muslim friends told me that was a good way to get rid of the stink eye or the evil eye or whatever. So, I mean, obviously completely bullshit, right? But what it seemed very obvious to me in the aftermath of watching the whole thing is what happened was this lady uploaded it for the reason she said, which is that she was basically doing a speed run on ontological improvement. It's like, I'm going to get my Quran and I'm going to get my daily affirmations of things that, manifesting this boy coming back to me or whatever. She was a exchange student in some university, possibly in Canada. Anyway, but what obviously happened was this Muslim woman went back to her Muslim country after she studied abroad, and then met a Muslim man, and they got connected and got in a relationship or whatever. And then he found out that she was the one who put this video up, which apparently is like, you know, like the Muslim world is very aware of this thing, and that it's considered black magic, satanic, all this other stuff. But it's actually just this woman trying to multitask her self-improvement, Um, and the thing is, if it just been left alone, if the guy just left it alone, then that would be the end of it. Instead, now, because it was obvious to me, I have no way to prove this, but it's obvious to me that her husband's sitting there, like telling her what to say at least part of the time. So she's all like, first of all, I want to make clear, it was just a casual flirtation with Owen Brown. I did not love him at all. Okay, lady. I get it. Your husband's looking over your shoulder right now. And then, proceeded to say that I am a Christian. That's why I didn't know it was going to be so offensive to Muslims. And I really want to apologize to all the Muslims for being offended to them so much. I just didn't know better because I'm a Christian woman. Even though she's obviously not Christian in any way, shape, or form based on her communications with the guy and the video she uploaded, everything else. I don't know. Some people might poo-poo introvert intuition is inadequately provable, but I trust mine in this instance. Militarily annex Canada, you mean? It would probably do Canada some good, frankly. It seems like they're going crazy up there. Or basically worshiping Native Americans for no particular reason. And affording them all these special privileges and just generally the butt fuckery you expect when you have an inadequately robust constitution constraining the government. I mean, the thing is, you definitely don't want the lefties in charge. You don't want the righties in charge either. It's like both of those groups are toxic because their identity is positioned against the other group, not anything correct, you know? Does she feel like Solomon Rescue? Rescue? Well, I believe the following thing. She uploaded that video. Shortly thereafter, forgot about it. It's like the only video on her channel. Was unaware of all this firestorm for years. And then suddenly she contacts this male YouTuber. And the reason she says she's contacting this one guy YouTuber is that she trusts him and likes his content and stuff. Except he's clearly his content's more for dudes, right? So it's clearly her husband likes this guy's content and trusts him to not reveal too much. And he does an excellent job of just showing, all the communications and stuff and not saying what I'm saying, right? Not saying clearly you're lying that you are a Muslim. Yeah, well, taxation is the government's first and most powerful weapon, perhaps. Um, but I mean, the thing is, the actual, it's like what you're saying is true for me as well. I may have strong opinions about the federal government, but in actuality, I have no engagement with the federal government whatsoever at all. Thanks, Rachel, darling. What a sweetheart you are. Can an ENTP work well with an ISFP in a relationship? No. It's like you just don't take it seriously. The other quality of that, I don't know what that one's called in socionics, but is that half the time you feel like the only adult in the room, and half the time you feel like the child in the room. It's just not a good. It's not a good relationship because when it comes to anything intellectual, you're like this person, baby. All they can say is things like, "I like to go sailing." Really? Why? It's fun. What do you like about it? You know, it's fun and there's water. It's like, okay, you want another margarita? Let me get you another margarita, sweetheart. Um, but then, if there's something having to do with FI, she probably felt the same way as I did, just like, what the hell is wrong with this guy? She probably thought, is he retarded? Just like I thought that about her. My suspicion being much more well justified than hers, perhaps. But she knew what she liked. She liked getting drunk. She likes getting drunk and having sex. Well, obviously, I was just like, okay. I just spent like 3 weeks making that event just happen. And why? like I might as well just rub one out. It's kind of like having sex with a cow intellectually. you know. In a woman's body, but a cow's brain. But she certain things came very easy to her, came very difficult to me. So, you know, like she seems to not have any problem. Rachel and I encountered this chick at Corey's house. I don't know, like New Year's Eve or something like that. And she was just, she really had let herself go, let me tell you that. And she was just shit faced drunk, had gotten pretty massive, and was trying to feed me and Rachel these gross chocolate candies that she had. I was like, no, Kapil, I am not eating any of that. But Rachel's FE wouldn't let her say that, so I think she actually ate one of them. Oh, good. David, you don't have any problems swallowing pills. Good. What's the best drug for sex? Like Viagra, I guess? I don't know. That's the only drug that's for sex expressly. It's like if you take Viagra and speed. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's good exactly. But then you like, because if you take your teeth whacked out, you can't really get it up, you know. But if you have Viagra, then you can, and you're whacked out. And you still can't come because you're whacked out. So if you think that's fun, I guess fine, but it's not my favorite. You know, I don't treat sex like a drug very much. At all, really. I see it as Rachel's gift to me in exchange for what I do for her. I know that's a strange perspective. It may be a little old-fashioned, but that's my perspective anyway. I don't know. Man, these mushrooms are nice. I don't dislike them. I am tripping. It just kind of like, you know, it's mild. You can forget about it and go about your business. Oh, these lights. Oh. I need to take off this thing so I can see what kind of light bulb it is in there. I'll have to get a light bulb. 2 light bulbs, because both of these lamps are like super dim. I don't know what's up with that. Also, I may need to get another trash can. I noticed that the trash can I had, I only managed to get 1 trash can. Oh my god, is it Sunday? Oh, okay, it's still Sunday, right? It's not Monday yet, okay. It's not too late to get the trash up to the street. The trash I took up the street last week, which I only managed to get 1 trash can up there, it apparently has gotten flattened by the snow plow and all the snow being put on it and stuff. So I'll probably have to get another trash can. Because, you know, I have another trash can, but it's too big. They only let you put up on the street 32-gallon trash cans. I get these kind of smallish ones over here. They're not tiny, but, you know, not that big. So I'll go up the street and look at the trash can in the morning or something and see if it can be salvaged at all. I saw like this dead pressed body in the snow as we drove by it today. I was like, oh shit. I guess that's what happens when you never taking your trash can from the street and it snows shit tons and the snow plows come by. Cause it snowed a lot. Like Rich and I were saying today in the car, we got like 1.5 foot of snow. Cause it's been warm since it snowed, and there's still shit tons of snow around. You'd expect it to have melted faster, you know, but when there's that much snow, it takes longer to melt. I gotta go pee. I gotta go pee with my penis. I'm gonna use my bladder a little bit as well. Good night, Sean. You go to sleep. Yeah. Go rub one out and go to bed. That's the order of operations. What do you want, kitty? You want me to look at you? Look at you eating food. Look at me, I'm eating food. Yeah, I see that, fucker. I see this all the time. I'm not that impressed any longer. Oh, yes, but you're a good boy, McSmudgemoy, and a silly boy, McGillycoy. Oh, yes. Alright, I'll leave you guys to watch the cat while I go pee. Well, David, I can identify what your problem is there. Very straightforward for me to identify it. The problem is you weren't paying for your trash service, whereas we are paying for trash service. Accordingly, we have choices. We could pay for every week, which we do. We could pay for every other week, which we don't. Or we could not have it at all and take dump runs. Like a fair number of people around here do that. But, most people around here have trucks and stuff. We have a Mini Cooper. I'm not going to make dump runs in the Mini Cooper. That car is not meant to be transporting loads of trash to the dump. It's just not that kind of car. Here's a wonderful kitty. So special and good and true. And so much better than her brother. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean to bother you. Please forgive me. The cat loves getting chased by pit bull. I don't think any cats love that. Your cat has got a weird relationship with food, It's like he lived through the Great Depression, so now he hoards cans of beans. Capillo is the victim cat, yes. She doesn't. She's somewhat bully, but she has her own way of getting back at him. She'll like get up and eat his food, or she'll sit on the ledge on the window above his food, and then he comes and gets me to try to get her to go away. So I don't know. She's being passive aggressive, I guess. Well, I mean, I'm not convinced at all that she couldn't take him in a fight if it came down to it. Really, I just think she's not that. She's just not a fighter, She prefers to just avoid the conflict.
Yeah, she prefers to. But like you said, she gets back at him by eating his food.
Yeah, or by sitting on that shit ledge like I saw yesterday.
What?
Or by sitting on that ledge like I saw yesterday, where I didn't even see her.
Hides from him.
She was up there. He knew she was there, but she was behind the curtain, so I couldn't see her.
Oh.
And I was like, "What do you want, Trouble? I'm here. Eat your food." And he was like, meowing and looking at the curtain, like, "Get her out of here."
Oh my goodness.
You drinking a Four Loco? I submitted one of my songs, one of our songs, Rachel and I sang on it, to Four Loco because apparently
Yeah.
they have a music publishing industry, or subdivision or something. Winston's mom linked me to it, so I went ahead and submitted something. Who knows? Why not me? An expression I got from Bretsky. Why not us? He always says when he's gambling. Why not us? Come on, let's go. He's such a degenerate gambler. I don't know why I enjoy watching him gamble so much. He just makes entertaining videos. He's good at pacing them. He also writes really interesting descriptions to his videos. Like, I mean, for somebody who's this hugely famous and popular and successful gambling TikToker slash YouTuber, he writes the most elaborate descriptions for his videos. It's just like he's just enjoying himself writing it. It's not like there's any reason to write it like that. He's not helping describe the video or anything. I'll gotta find one so I can read it to you. Where's Bretsky? I have to type a search. Oh. Brett Bretsky. Okay, there he is.
All right, baby. Well,
So, okay, here it is. I grabbed the biggest idiot I could find well before he leaked my number on his live stream like an absolute scumbag. All jokes aside, me and Nick are on better terms today, and I understand he's just that stupid. I hope you guys enjoy this. I started to get on a little bit of a skid in the series, so I decided to call in a new captain for this one. We're still firing 5,000 on a high-stakes combo of slot machines and table games. I never have more fun than when I'm making these high-stakes videos. I love you all so much. Thank you for making my life. I love you so much, you're beautiful. And then he writes this thing. Bretsky was a gambler's gambler, the kind who knew when to fold, when to raise, and when to walk away with a smug grin. He also had a soft spot for lost causes. That's why when On Tilt Nick, the biggest idiot gambler in the world, stumbled into his favorite casino bar, Bretsky couldn't help but chuckle. It goes on and on. It's like, this guy's got 286,000 subs on YouTube, but he's much more successful apparently on TikTok. And there's absolutely no reason at all that's benefiting him to write these ridiculous descriptions. But he just enjoys doing it, I guess. Personally, I cannot be bothered to write a description to save my life. I can't even say this video is about meow. So I don't know. Different people, different ways. That should be the saying. Instead of different strokes for different folks, should be different people, different ways. So Rachel and I started to do the serious business of making brackets for the tournament. We only got, I think, 2 each made. So 4 total of the 25 brackets we need to make. I don't think we're gonna really remember whose brackets are whose, except if we keep going, me then her, then me then her, then me and her, then I guess I'll be all the odd numbered ones and she'll be all the even numbered ones. I just gotta make sure that I don't like go, okay, well let me get my I have to keep the same thing now for the whole time. Or else we get it confused. Or I could name them too, I guess. I think you can name them. I mean, you can name them, but I haven't confirmed it on this year's brackets, so that's why I say I think you can name them. I don't know why they would have removed that functionality for this year's brackets, but just in case they have, I wanted to be precise. What beer are you drinking? I'm not drinking beer. I'm drinking Kern's Nectar, and if there's anything left in this, I'll finish this iced tea that Rachel had. Oh, she didn't even open it. I could drink this. So this will get me high, kind of. You know, it's like if I actually want to get high from these things, from edible, like genuinely high, I've got to take like 300 milligrams, or maybe 400 milligrams. I don't know, a lot. I have to take a lot. So we just, I'll feel a little bit of like, oh, it's kind of nice. 3 of them, I'll be like, I'm pretty high. These are 100 milligrams each, you know. Supposedly they have 12 servings in it. Who's gonna pour out a 12th of this and drink it? A 12. I think my daughter would do that. She's like, oh, I can't take more than 5 milligram gummy. You mean like one 5 milligram gummy? Are you saying, Bella? Oh, yeah, any more than that is too much for me. Yeah, even one 5 milligram makes me feel freaked out. How can you feel anything at all? 5 milligrams. I mean, when I hawk a loogie, I cough up more than 5 milligrams, I'm sure. You know, she's an ESTP. NTPs seem to be very fond of marijuana. And they seem to be able to smoke endless amounts of it without really doing anything to them. But STPs, they don't seem to like marijuana very much. They much prefer alcohol. My daughter's not really a drinker particularly either. You know, she is not a loady. She didn't get that from me for some reason. She's not addictive. Like she get her Adderall and like it would last her. If I didn't take any of it, it would last her months for one bottle of Adderall. It's like, what are you doing, Delilah? You get the Adderall refilled the moment you're allowed to, regardless of how many pills you have left. Because, after all, if you're not going to take them, I sure as fuck will. So anyway, we had a real father-daughter talk there about the important drugs. You know, I feel disappointed in some sense. Like my daughter is still in her mid-20s and get drugs through her. Like when I was in my mid-20s, I could find anything. I could get anything I wanted. It might take me a little while, but I could get anything. Nowadays, I can't get anything because I don't make any effort to at all, really. I could get things, but I don't make any effort. Like there's this nice gentleman in Sacramento. I never was checking my email or anything, so only myself to blame. The only thing I really would like to get, and it's not really for me, I'd like to get ketamine for Rachel because I know she loves it. I wouldn't mind some DMT. What else do I need, I don't mind ketamine either. Ketamine's pretty good, pretty cool. I wouldn't mind getting some acid, I guess. I mean, I don't want to get nose drugs. Like, I don't want to get coke or meth. I don't know that all. It's like if somebody were obviously, if I were to go visit Joe Smith, my neighbor, and hello, Joe Smith. And he's like, oh, hello, Eric. I've got here on this mirror several lines cut out. Cocaine and meth. Would you like either or both? I'll say, oh, I certainly, sir, I'll take both of them. But there's a big difference between accepting drugs and buying them. Buying them is a bad idea. Because then eventually you run out of those drugs, and then what are you going to do? Well, you're going to buy more of them. Of course, from a financial perspective, meth is dirt cheap. Like, if you buy 8 ball of meth, if I had 8 ball of meth, last me, I don't even know how long, months, and probably only cost less than $200, maybe even less than that. I know it's gotten cheaper since I was buying it. Of course, you got to worry about there being some fentanyl in it these days, probably. A little fentanyl. It's like salt. It's like the drug dealer's salt these days, apparently. It's like, well, everything tastes better with a little fentanyl on it. You just take in 2 milligrams of Xanax. Crystal meth music. I made lots of music on crystal meth. The stream's a big laggy. What? The stream is a big laggy for me, just to let you know. I don't think it's my internet because I've got lightning fast fiber. I got way more internet capacity than I need, frankly. It's like I got enough internet so that if we have guests, like a couple in each of those rooms, we had like total 8 people here. We still have enough internet for everybody. The upload speed's insane. I couldn't believe how fast it was because I had fiber in LA, and the fiber up here's better. It's like, bam. Oh, it's lagging for you too. You know what? I think I might need to restart the internet because I was noticing this thing earlier when I was playing poker and watching videos. The videos were pausing and I wasn't sure what was going on. So maybe I just need to power cycle the internet, which I will do when I'm done with this stream. Huh? Yeah. Well, it must be my internet then. I guess it just needs to be reset. David, I was wrong. I said it was your fault, but really, the whole time, it was my fault. And I'm very, 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 very sorry for falsely accusing you of having bad internet. I just guess I assumed you got your internet the same way you got your trash service. Incompetently via the government. Okay, so now that we've resolved that important question, uh, there's no solution because if you know if I power cycle internet, obviously the stream's gonna not be have they're not gonna have any internet to go off of. Chug chug chug. Yes, that's correct. Because you know why why dilly dally? You know there ain't no reason to dilly dally. Just get those drugs in you. The sooner you get those drugs in you, the sooner they can take effect. This is the wonderful life of somebody who's quit drinking alcohol. Big Dog 13.5. I don't blame you for drinking alcohol. If I could drink alcohol, I certainly would. But the advantage of quitting alcohol is it makes my doing drugs feel virtuous. Like, no, I'm doing the right thing. I'm doing drugs instead of drinking. It says, as God wills it. That was a deal I made with God, too, right? A deal that, okay, well, I'm not going to drink anymore, but I can do whatever drugs I want whenever I want. And God said, okay, deal. If only he would provide me the drugs now. I gotta acquire them myself. You kind of feel the same after stopping drinking 10 years ago? Do you mean you feel the same as you did 10 years ago? Or you feel the same as me since you quit drinking 10 years ago? And is it because you enjoy your drugs? Then indeed you are very much like me. Suboxone. I don't know what that is. Suboxone. Never heard of it. What? Helping you to become a submarine captain? That's a good drug to have available. Oh, good job, David. Fist bump. There's a fist bump for you. If I ever go to England, you can expect a phone call from me on your phone. Hey, David, I'm in town. I hope you've contacted all of your pharmaceutical connections. They're like, oh, welcome to England. Like, that's fine. Just get me to David's house. I know English people know how to party. They love ketamine and stuff like that. You know, might not be legal there, but British people like to party. Scotland. Scottish people, maybe they like to party too. I'm not sure. I don't really know that much about Scotland. Assuming yes. Well, what's it? Why were you on it in the first place, big dog? What's it for? I mean, that's got to be a terrible thing to. Why would they put you on it in the first place? It was gonna have that kind of horrible. It was gonna have that kind of horrible detox. Scottish people party even harder than English people, huh? Wow. Because British people are known throughout Europe for being ridiculous drunks. Like, just that most places in Europe it's considered uncouth to have too much alcohol, right? In Britain, it's considered pussyfooting if you're not shit-faced drunk. It's for opioids, people coming off opioids. So if the if this suboxone is supposed to make you not have withdrawal from the opioids, but then you have withdrawal from the suboxone, that seems dumb. You might as well just have withdrawal from the opioids. Whiskey or whiskey? Oh, this first one. It's spelled with an E. That thing, the second word is like something you do with eggs in the kitchen. How do you like your eggs? A little bit whiskey. Just get that whiskey in there and smoosh them around a bit. Buckfist tonic wine. Buckfist tonic wine. Is that breakfast, you would say? Buckfist tonic wine is the tipple for Scotland. I have no idea what Buckfist tonic wine is, but I'm sure it's delicious. Big Dog 13.5 likes to carry a branch and rub off his tracks behind him. Buckfast. Buckfast tonic wine. It's just wine, I'm imagining, right? It's funny how, like, people put all these words, healing tonic alcohol. It's all just booze, but this is all natural healing tonic wine. Gluten-free tonic wine made by monks and blessed by a rabbi. Made by Catholic monks, but blessed by a rabbi. Buckfist tonic wine is a caffeinated alcoholic drink consisting of fortified wine with added caffeine, originally made by monks at Buckfast Abbey in Devon, England. Wait. Is it better than having rabies? Good question. Is what better than having rabies? Buckfast wine? Probably. I've never had rabies before, though, so I've never had Buckfast wine either. I do know that I never liked mixing caffeine and alcohol. It just made me feel sick to my stomach. Caffeine never kept me awake anyway. English people don't really drink it, just Scottish. So the monks in England make it for an exclusively Scottish clientele. That's interesting. I'm surprised they still even have monks in England because don't they have the Church of England instead of Catholic Church? So where do they get monks from? It costs so many fights, that Buckfast. Well, let's just say it contributed to so many. Caffeine puts me to sleep. It has the opposite effect on me. Yeah, it doesn't keep me awake at all. I don't think it puts me. It doesn't really do anything to me. It might, if I drink too much coffee, make my stomach feel upset. Well, it definitely will if I drink too much coffee. But but I can usually handle that with some antacid pills. I just like to drink coffee. I don't know. I started drinking shit tons of coffee when I quit drinking alcohol at AA meetings. I'd just be drinking coffee, and then it's like I just get coffee all the time when I wasn't in the meetings too, because I don't know, it's like a drink with some kind of druggish thing in it. But I also, when I quit drinking, I went on this massive sweet tooth candy and cake binge where it's just like I have this picture of me in China, and on the kitchen table I have like my cartons of American Marlboro. Right, they have this carton of cartons. I don't know if you've ever seen it before, but in the duty free shops, it's 10 cartons of cigarettes. And anyway, I got one of those at the duty free, and then I had in Shanghai gotten a bunch of cakes and candies and stuff, and then I also had just coffee and like coffee creamer. It's like basically all my groceries when I started with just sugar, coffee, and um, sugar and coffee and cigarettes. Cigarettes aren't really part of your diet, but I thought they did they. I've heard that Four Loco is somehow um, made has been sissified a bit from its original formulation. You know what else has been sissified quite a bit? Noun laters. When I was a kid, noun laters would pull your fucking teeth out. What really makes Buckfast the ideal street and domestic fighting drink is the large amount of caffeine it contains. Combined with disinhibition from alcohol, you have a message in a bottle that spells trouble. It's the espresso martini of the hooligan classes. The hooligan classes. The thing is, when I was a drunk, I never got any physical altercations at all. I never tried to get physical with anybody. It would have stunned me, It's like, it didn't matter how blackout drunk I was only going to be talking at you. Maybe saying some dumbass shit, but, I wasn't going to be putting hands on anybody. Just my personality type was super subconscious. The idea of it's go time, let's throw blows. It's just I've already been punched 4 or 5 times before I've accepted the fact that this is actually happening. you know. Well, what I would suggest, Big Dog, instead of getting Four Locos, just get a bottle of gin and have some coffee with it. Big Dog, you're only meant to drink a small glass for medicinal purposes only. Not the whole bottle. guy that lives next door has and can do 6 full bottles of it. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I was an alcoholic and a drunk and everything, but I would, compared to other people in AA, was obviously that was a lightweight, you know. We would talk about putting away a fifth of liquor in a day or something. I'm like, man, half a pint and I'm out. Half a pint plus a couple of beers. I would, but where I live, they only sell beer and no good liquor. Huh. Well, maybe you could order in the mail some Buckfast wine. Have you considered that? Maybe you can make your own Buckfast wine. Get some regular wine and get some meth, and then just put the meth in the wine. Boom, instant. That's the only time I was ever able to drink like a normal human being was when I was on meth. Because I'd be just too thwacked out to even remember to take another drink of my drink, you know? I only have 14% liquor, which sucks. Well, you could get what you can get, 14%, and then you could distill it yourself down further to make it stronger. Scotch described the sickly sweet red wine as having a taste like fruit bubblegum and cough medicine. It sounds absolutely horrible, this shit. I I cannot conceive of why anybody would drink that. Oh, oh God, David. Just no. I don't want any Buckfast wine. Even if I even if even if I could drink alcohol, it's like, okay, Eric, you get a free pass, you get to drink alcohol one day, but your only choice is Buckfast wine. I'd say, you know what, just forget it. I don't even want that shit. Somebody's foot scan in my drink. No, thank you. That's gross. Just, join the civilized age, won't you? And you can put away your quaint little antiquated methods of doing things, okay? Just get a steel pot and, you leave your feet entirely out of the equation. I was a tweaky bird. Oh, I was a big tweaker, yeah. Well, I thwacked out real good for several years. And, I don't regret it. I think it was time well spent. It's like I, re- I was addicted to meth, in any meaningful definition of the word, and I was addicted to alcohol, in any normal definition of the word that's not dependent exclusively on physical withdrawal. But like being a meth addict was a million times better than being a drunk, infinitely better for me. And in fact, it's the only thing that ever uh, let me drink normally was meth. Adderall didn't. Adderall and alcohol is just a disastrous combination. And that's what actually ended up getting me to quit drinking. It's like, well, I'm not going to give up this Adderall. And now, instead of passing out at a normal time, now that I've gotten this prescription, I'm just getting drunker and staying awake and getting into more arguments with my wife, etc. making a fool of myself, shame, anxiety, physical discomfort, etc. Habits the best of us. The no sleep and it takes your muscles away. Yeah, that's true. It's also the case that, like, when you're sleep deprived, you can't catch your breath as well. Like, you'll be short of breath, which seems to be like, how is that connected at all, right? That I'm sleep deprived, so now I'm short of breath or have trouble catching my breath. It just doesn't make any sense, but it is the case. I don't know why. What gauge strings on your acoustic? I like the light ones too. I'm not sure what gauge is on there, but I will I will go for the lighter ones for guitar strings. Um, but I think what kind of strings you get is much more important on a bass than it is on a guitar. You need the good kind of bass strings. They're like kind of around my bass. Well, yeah, I mean, if you get super heavy gauge strings, sure. But remember that, you know, the gauge of it is more about how much resistance and the strumming you're going to get. Because pushing down on, heavier gauge strings isn't really that much more difficult than pushing down on lighter gauge strings. It's either way, you're pushing down a string onto a fret. And frets are designed to make it so it's forgiving. You can just push it down anywhere in there and it sounds the same note. Yeah, bass is a whole other thing. And I usually stay for like shadow people. I never pull off 5 days. Big dog, never in my life have I pulled off 5 days. I maybe one time stayed up 3 nights in a row, but I don't even think I did that. I have a song the second night, which is about how weird shit gets when you're up for the second full night. More than that, I mean, I don't know. I just fucking go to sleep. I just wouldn't be able to stay awake, even if I did more speed. Yeah, with electronics, it's much better to play electric guitar. Frankly, you know, I played nothing but acoustic for such a long time, but ever since I got this electric, I just never even play the acoustic anymore. It's not even really a pure electric. It's a little bit of a acoustic-ish electric because it's got a hollow body. Old punk band. Well, the thing about bass strings is there are some of them, I forget what it's called, but there's some of them that are like extra wrapped so that they're easier on your fingers to play. And then there's another kind of just regular kind that they aren't as good because they're harder to play. I don't know about breaking them, but this bass I have is absolutely phenomenal bass. Corey went to the store with me and played all the basses they had in the store and selected this one. And he was absolutely right. It looks ridiculous with this stupid thing on it. But it's a fantastic bass. Plays phenomenally well. It's got perfect intonation, and the action is like consistent all the way down the fretboard. It's got great tone too. But what's most important for me is that it's super easy to play because basses can be very hard on your fingers. if you're just used to playing guitar. It's like with bass, because you're a rhythm section, you gotta make sure you get it right in the center of the fret. You get all the timings of all the notes exactly right, you know. Got more liberty with guitar because you're not the rhythm section, you know. I could play them. I could play them with a. I could play with a pick, but the thing is, I can't play with a pick very well. I'm much worse playing with a pick than I am with playing with my fingers. And the more that increasingly got to be the case, the less and less I had reason to play with pick. And so now it's like I'm really not pick competent at all. I have trouble even just holding it in my fingers. It'll like fall out of my fingers, you know. I guess you could do it, but you know. You think Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers is a good bassist? I'm sure he's a skilled bassist, but it's hard to say that anybody from the Red Hot Chili Peppers is good at anything because they make bad music. And it's like if you make bad music, it doesn't matter anything else. Like it's like a restaurant has all the fanciest everything, plates and silverware, wonderful service, but the food is just horrible. Like it just doesn't even matter. It's like I I go to the restaurant to get food, to be good food to eat. All this other stuff is just dressing on it. Same thing with music. I greatly respect people who make good music because it's extreme. It's almost impossible to make music good enough for my ears. So few people do it, and even people who do it, usually they might do it with one track, and that's it. You occasionally get some geniuses who pop up frequently in my playlists, like Beck or Johnny or I don't know. So like um, like Saint Motel or there's a few different things I've got multiple tracks from a band on, including Mother Mother. I like that band. I like Dayglow as well. I'm interested to see what they do next. Just a guy and a drummer. I mean, the drummer's a guy too, but it's like the main guy and a drummer. Have I ever shot some whiskey? I've shot more whiskey than you could count, right? Whiskey was one of my two preferred alcohols. I liked Jim Beam instead of Jack Daniels. Um, but I'd even go for like, what's this shit called? Like, I want to say like Old Southern or something like that, but I forget what it's called. It was cheaper whiskey. I just didn't like Jack Daniels. I don't know why. But yeah, I drink a lot of whiskey, and then when I wasn't drinking whiskey, the other thing I liked to do. Oh, hey Taylor, how you doing? I was talking with Rachel about you today, telling her how your new channel seems to be fully operational and you're up and running at full capacity again. And Rachel and I were both very we exchanged how happy we were about that for you, and how bullshit that was that they took away your channel and stuff. Jack is a marketing company, not a distillery. Oh, Jack Daniels, you mean? Well, regardless, I didn't like it, whatever it was. Maybe it was just me being contrarian or something. I don't know. I just didn't. I think I first encountered Jack in Jack and Cokes, which I hated. So, oh, you do still have Flow State. Well, I mean, the one that pops up on my feed live is the Powdered Dusty, which I couldn't remember the name in the car today when I was talking about you with Rachel. Oh, it's demonetized. Oh, wait, no, it's demonetized. You mean it's been turned into a demon? That's terrible. It's going to take decades, maybe centuries to get back to purgatory. My pug farted. Well, good for you, Israel. How about them Dallas Cowboys? I have no idea how about them Dallas Cowboys. They've been shitty for a long time. They've been like, one of those like again and again lets you down teams. Everybody's got rabies, according to Big Dog. Most of all me. Shadow banned, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what goes on with my channel. It's like I'll get a little stretch of time when all of a sudden I guess YouTube says, okay, actually you're okay. And then maybe I'll get a bunch of subscribers in a short period of time. And then they'll be like, no, we don't like you anymore. And then I get 0 subscribers for a long period of time. It's weird. I don't know. The thing is, I'm not trying or anything, so how's the streams? Like they're weak, but they're pleasant. It's nice to have them. But it's just like that 8th that I got. Trouble, you better fucking not. You just get out of there, Mr. Trouble. I'm talking to you. Okay, you be good to your sister. Don't be a dick. If you can't drink water, then you have rabies. Trouble? There. Okay. Jack Daniels apparently keeps rabies away. Good to know. Another thing that keeps rabies away is an apple a day. It's not just for doctors. It also prevents rabies. It doesn't just summon. It doesn't prevent doctors. It also prevents rabies. If apples really could prevent doctors, that would be wonderful. They would be such a wonderful, powerful thing. Then I could just get my drugs from the store like any other product that I buy. Unfortunately, no matter how many apples I eat, I still have to have a doctor that I don't want. I still have to have a doctor that I don't want and that I have to convince to give me the things I want. Even though he obviously could never possibly know, as well as I, what I should get. What would he think if I told him I knew better than him what he should take? He'd say, that's crazy, Eric. Of course I know best what I should take. I'm me. I say, exactly, Dr. Ingram. And I'm me. And you're just an impediment, a barrier between me and the real heroes, Big Pharma. So, give me the apples. I'll eat as many apples as necessary if it'll get the doctors out of the world. Doctors are horrible. It's like, people think they need these people. It's like, there's nothing wrong with you. Don't go to the doctor. You know, it's like, well, the fact that I want drugs, that's not a problem. It's just, there's just this, the problem is the doctor between me and the thing I want. Well, Eric, if you were sick, you'd be very grateful for the doctor. I doubt it. I mean, if I were injured, maybe. I do believe the doctors are good for doing things like setting broken bones, removing inflamed appendixes, and so forth. But doctors don't heal people, people heal themselves. And we can, each of us, prove that to ourselves by simply making a small cut on our hand and watching it heal over the course of the days and weeks to come. With no intervention from any doctor, amazingly. Okay, amazing if a drugstore is actually a store, you know. It used to be drugstores, but then everybody started taking too much, like, laudanum or whatever they call it. Some sort of early heroin thing. They're like, oh, I'm in panic. I'll panic about this. Wow, you can see how successful it was. Because now, thanks to doctors, we don't have any opioid problem. Hooray! Great job! Great job, criminalization. You've created. That's what happens when you let utilitarians drive the public policy ship. They think the ends that they imagine being so wonderful justify whatever means they feel like using. And accordingly, they're fucking retards and scumbags. Utilitarians deserve no place at the public policy table. They should be shunned by everybody, and we should all embrace the central idea that we once embraced, that the ends don't justify the means. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm talking to you, Trump, and everybody else too. All you fucks. All you fucking tards. I just like, if you're retarded, just get the fuck out of politics. You got no business in politics. Politics is too important for retards. You know, it's like, how dumb are these fucking people? They are so I've never encountered anybody quite as shockingly, mind-blowingly dumb as Kamala Harris. But, you know, Trump's not far behind. He's certainly no smarter than the single smartest ESFP in the world, which is still not very smart. Since he can't be smarter than the single smartest ESFP world, we know that his seedling is very low. What do you want, kitty? These are not for you. These are for the trash can. These are for this thing. So I bought a sander today. I'm working on a project at the other house. working on a painting project over there, And the bathroom is pretty. I'm gonna put this fucking sticker wallpaper shit up on, and I can't get it off. Even when I put the stripper on it, it's hard to scrape off. So I had to buy a sander because I didn't have one. I got this orbital sander. It kicks these circles. But look, it has this on it too, which is nice because it'll catch at least a little bit of the dust. I just got a Ryobi because I figure orbital sander, you really need to get the most expensive one. Like some kinds of tools, generally it's good to get better tools. It's better to spend the extra $30 and get the better tool for most kinds of tools. I figure orbital sander, really, it's not that complicated to make that. I just get the Ryobi. I'm not gonna get the Makita. And I've sworn off the wall. I sworn off the wall after they scammed me with my generator. How fucking dare they? How fucking dare DeWalt just put their branding on a Generac generator and charge a couple $100 more for it? How fucking dare they? I trusted that brand. I believed that I was getting a better generator because I was getting a DeWalt. They were just scamming me. So I'm not buying any more DeWalt tools ever. And you shouldn't either, having heard this story. Because DeWalt can go fuck themselves. They are, that should be illegal or something. Like, clearly, they're saying this more expensive generator is more expensive because it's our generator and therefore better because we're a brand you trust. When really, it's exactly the same fucking generator as the one that's hundreds of dollars cheaper. Okay. Big dog, I thought about getting one of those too, okay? I considered multiple options. I may end up having to go back and get a corner sander, but after looking at the various options, I selected that one. If you think it was a poor choice, you're probably right, because I'm not particularly knowledgeable about these things. But, I mean, I am the guy, after all, who called the air conditioning repairman to come out and tell me I didn't have an air conditioning. So, that's why it wasn't working, it turns out. It turns out the reason the air conditioning was broken was that I didn't have an air conditioner. I thought I had an air conditioner over there. Because it has a thing, right? Like, I'll show you on this one. Like, this one looks a little bit different, but it's got heat, off, cool, right? And that's because it's got heating and air conditioning. The other one also has the same thing. It just doesn't have any air conditioning though. It has a cool, but if you put it on cool, nothing happens. So I thought it was broken. Ruben and I tried to troubleshoot the thing for a long time before I called the air conditioning repairman. I believe you do, big dog. I believe you do. Me, on the other hand, I'm not especially knowledgeable about that. I do know when I get a tool that I like. I like my Makita angle grinder. Well, it does have heating. It has central heating that it gets from the propane. And it also has a wood fireplace. So heat's not a problem over there. But yeah, it turns out there's no air conditioning. And I'm pretty sure it was advertised when we bought it with central heating and air. I don't exactly remember, but I'm pretty confident that that's what it said. I think they just figured, well, they're just gonna look at the thing inside and say, well, there's cool, there's hot, you know. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it just said central heating. Anyway, those people were kind of shady in their dealings with us. Oh, at this house, we have an air conditioning unit on the roof, yeah. But I just wasn't thinking about air conditioning correctly, right? I didn't start this troubleshooting process by thinking to myself, how does air conditioning work? What is air conditioning? How is it different than heating? And then I would have thought, well, if it's central air, there should be a unit outside someplace. I would have thought that stuff, right? But instead, I began at the wrong spot. Oh, we're putting it on cool and adjusting the temperature, but the air conditioning is not coming on. What's wrong with the air conditioning? What's wrong with it is that it doesn't exist, big dog. Nothing's wrong with it. Who's going to fix it? The previous owners? No. I had to battle them to get $4,500 out of them for a septic tank problem that ended up costing like $7,000. So, of course, they're not going to fix it. We're done with escrow. It's like, what am I going to do? Sue them? I could, but it's like, the cost of an AC unit is not worth. I mean, it's quite a bit, I guess. But I have to confirm, in fact, that it was falsely advertised, etc. Yeah, we're gonna have to buy one of those. We are, or we may sell the house before we do, because I'm we're we're decided to sell the house. We're not exactly sure how we're gonna sell it yet. In other words, I saw this commercial the other day for a company that says, we buy your house cash, no banks, no realtors, etc. If, in fact, that is economically awash with getting a realtor and presumably getting more money for it, paying the commission, then I might go about doing it that way. In which case, I wouldn't really have to do anything more to the house. Just say, you buy it, you're a company that does this shit, you buy it for approximately, if I sell it, send you 10K. I'm not gonna send you 10K. We will be selling it. There's no if about it. It's just a matter of when and how. It's we're not selling this house, we're selling the other house. we're gonna stay in this house. Basically I came to the conclusion that I'm not cut out for, running an Airbnb, managing a property or whatever, because I just don't have any self-discipline. I need external structure, like a job. So I don't know. It's really hard to get motivated on this property to get it rentable when, well, there's no real urgency. I could do it tomorrow, do the next day. It's like, and so I go and work over there maybe like 4 days a month, when I'm really flacked out. Same day, go get 8 bowls of Coke. Well, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to go get any 8 bowls of Coke. Coke's a dumb drug. If you're going to do any white nose drugs, just might as well just do meth. But at least meth won't make you weird. Like, coke addicts, when they stop doing coke, they're still like coke addicts, you can tell they've been altered by their excessive cocaine use. Gee, you're asking the wrong guy. I'm not a gearhead at all, I don't know what kind of strings are on that guitar. I can't even remember what the kind of strings on the bass are called. And I had a little miniature meltdown the other day because I lost 2 adapters, which turns out I didn't even need. So, I'm not really a good guy to ask about gear stuff. Best buzz in the world? Cocaine? I don't think so. I don't like it. I mean, it's fine if it's mixed with meth. Then it doesn't burn when you rail it. And you get this kind of like extra kick at the beginning of it. It's cool. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna. I know what the house. I know we paid for it. I'm planning on talking to a realtor, Zoe Alexander, and also researching that and seeing like. I mean, I'll research it first. So, like, let's say the house is worth on the open market. Let's just say 300 to make it even, but it's more like 285 or something. Um, so if we sell it, if we get 300 for it with a realtor, but we're paying 5% commission or 4% commission, depending, then like that's $15,000 for 5% of 300,000. So really, you're not getting 300,000 for it. Then you're getting 285,000. So let's say the people who want to pay cash for it, they say it's worth 300, but we're only going to pay 285. Well, then it's a wash, right? If they say it's worth 300, we're only going to pay 200, and just fuck off. We're not in that much of a hurry. We're not in a huge hurry. We're just, you know. I mean, hopefully it. I don't think we've had it for 2 years. I think we've had it for 1 year and a little bit. But we've had it for 2 years, and Jesus, what the hell have I been doing? I mean, I've been depressed until like a month ago. I don't know exactly when it was, but I was I guess handicapped, crippled by PTSD stuff or something, depression, whatever. Coke is the only class A drug you end up sharing with other people. I mean, I would share. I share all my drugs with other people if they want to. Like tonight, I was like, okay, Rachel, these mushrooms are weak. There's like less than half the bag left. There's no point in us splitting them. I want to just take them myself. But how would you be? Would you be okay with that if I gave you a couple of Adderalls? She said, I'll take the Adderalls tomorrow. So I have no problem sharing my drugs with people. In fact, I feel bad if I, like in that instance, where there wasn't enough drugs for both of us. So I am going to be selfish and want to do them myself if that's the case. But, I'll try to make it fair by compensating with some other drug that we have more of. I like these mushrooms fine, They're not bad. They're just not very strong. They don't make you feel sick at all or anything. They're not particularly gross. I don't mean with intimate people. Oh, well, I mean, I share drugs with friends too. I mean, I'm not going to go share with strangers necessarily, but obviously, if I'm at some party, I'll have plenty of weed on me, and I might roll joints and they go away from me. It's fine. I don't care. But if I'm not going to go handing out Adderall to people. Those are very precious. It really depends on how much of the drug I have. You know, if I had an infinite supply of Adderall, then I'd be quite generous with it, I'm sure. Unfortunately, thanks to a little something called doctors, I only have a limited amount of them a month. It's probably good for me, to be honest. It's probably better for me to take 2 weeks off there. Yeah, good night, David. Sleep well. You make me want to take Capricorn, actually. Sounds kind of chilltastic. Capricorn and see, I wonder if Clonny counteracts the effects of weed because it does counteract the effects of psychedelics, but I'm not sure about weed. I was thinking I would take half Clonny down with one of those teas. Yeah, I think I'll ask Rachel if I can have half Clonny. Do more speed? I'm not doing more speed right now. I did a lot of speed today, but that was much earlier in the day. And at some point, I do want to go to sleep. I try to manage my sleep deprivation as best I can. It's challenging because when you're sleep deprived, the more sleep deprived you are, the less effect the speed has. Hi there. Thanks, darling. You're a sweetheart. You're a sweet angel of infinite delight. I'm just gonna put it on top of this little chop right here. Actually, I'll put it inside. You're gonna just pull it out and it'll fall off. Okay. So there. Okay. You're welcome. Thank you. I'm gonna take one of these acid pills too. For your feet, but just for shits and giggles. Just because I like to take pills. If they were just even placebos, I'll pop a few of these. See what happens. Love you too, darling. I can swallow pills. Swallowing pills does not cause me discomfort. I will have myself a merry little Clonny town now. Yeah. Well, now, Winston's mom, though, there's an added complication. Because there's Adderall Sleepy Week, and then there's Wellbutrin Sleepy Week. So, when I run out of Adderall, I'll get a few good, a few good days of sleep maybe. But then I'll start popping more Wellbutrin. Now that they don't seem to make me car sick anymore. Maybe they do a little bit when I'm driving, but it's a lot better than it used to be. I pop 4 or 5 of them. So then I've got it's kind of like, because they're also a dopamine reuptake inhibitor. It's just not as, it's not ampy like Adderall. Anyway, so it's like when I run out of Adderall, which is, I take it, supposed to last a month, it lasts me 2 weeks. Then I start hitting the Wellbutrin, which is also supposed to last me a month, but only lasts me like 1 week maybe. So I need the sleepy weeks because I have this supplemental Wellbutrin. I should be appreciative of my doctor to some extent. He doubled my Adderall without me asking and prescribed Wellbutrin, which I like. But, I guess I'm comparing against how things ought to be rather than against alternatives. They say you should compare, Taylor's the one who said this to me. You should compare against alternatives, not the ideal. But, I mean, I could get fucked worse than having to pay this extra money for this person to be in between me and what I want. You could be paying twice as much, Eric. That's true. Then it would suck twice as much, I guess. And completely out of everything and be sick of the dog. Because of withdrawals from like opiates and stuff. Worf is from the Star Trek universe. He's a Klingon, but he's a friendly Klingon. And he works with Picard and the other members of the Starship Enterprise to make peace in the galaxy. He, I believe, was the security officer. First security officer Worf, if I'm not mistaken. Drink more beer and do all the drugs you can get your hands on, more and more and more. Drink more beer and do all the drugs you can get your hands on, more and more and more. I would just leave off that first part, drink more beer. And you don't want to do too many drugs. It's like, doing too many drugs is never fun when it happens. What that means differs between different people. Like, Rachel thinks the K-hole's fun. For me, that's doing too many drugs. But, I probably have a higher tolerance for psychedelic weirdness than she does, So, different people respond differently to the same drug, Who is that black guy with the headband eye thing? Are you talking about Frederick Douglass? I think he would not appreciate being called that black guy with the headband eye thing. No, you're talking about Geordie LaForge, okay? Also known as Reading Rainbow Guy. So take a look. It's in a book, The Reading Rainbow. You can go anywhere. Lamar Burton. That's that guy's name. Lamar Burton. What a weird name, right? Lamar. Who names their kid Lamar? The Romulans? The Romulans. Well, they're kind of like the Klingons, but they're like the new bad guys after the Klingons turned nice. Why did the Klingons turn nice? Because Star Trek Enterprise is so powerful. Everywhere it goes, it makes friends and peace in the universe. You know, his name's Lamar Burton, not Johnson. Lamar Burton. And I'm going to let you know a little secret. He's not actually blind. And I think it was really inappropriate of them not to find a real blind person to play that role. Because who but a real blind person can play the role of a blind person who can see? What, a seeing person? I don't think so. That's why whenever I'm looking to hire somebody, like, paint a wall or whatever, I hire based on number of disabilities, handicaps, and other disenfranchising nonsense, right? Whoever wins the most disenfranchised contest. I frequently hire like Stephen Hawking's kind of people to paint my wall. They do a terrible job of it. I can paint this wall. Stephen Hawking, you can't paint that wall for shit. I can't believe you talked me into hiring you to do this job. You're like the worst wall painter ever. First of all, can you maybe not sit like this for a second? I cannot help it. Oh, Stephen Hawking, you weren't even that smart. I don't know why I ever got worked up about your idea that some little bit of radiation might come out of a black hole or something. Like he's just nibbling around the edges of genius that's already happened. And the only reason he is famous is because he was all, I'm Stephen Hawking, and I am in this wheelchair. You have hired me to paint your wall. Ha ha ha, I fooled you. I can't paint a wall. Oh, Stephen Hawking, you are smart. You fooled me. Oh, here I was talking shit. Oh. I should never have underestimated Stephen Hawking. A brief history of time or whatever. You asswipe. That was not a good book. It explained nothing. Ferengis. Well, that's after the Romulans became friends too. Romulans and Vulcans, they diverged from a single species originally. Part of the evolution myth. There was a Klingon officer. Yeah, well, that was Worf. There's Ferengi. That was the guy who's runs the shop. He's like the greedy shopkeeper guy. I think presumably all of those Ferengis are like that. Although I'm not sure. Do a teenage at once? Was that doing a teenage? I don't know what that means. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look what is going on here. Look what's happening here. Trouble is not happy because Capillo was eating his food and she's now gone behind the curtain, which he hates that. I learned recently. Would you like me to get her down? Okay. All right. I'll get her down. Capillo. Sweetie, where are you? Hi, sweetie. It's okay, sweetie. I'm with Daddy. Okay, here. Are you out of food? You have plenty of food of your own. She has plenty of her own food. She's just being passive aggressive. But yeah, I'm over here at your food. I'm standing over here. I'm behind this curtain. So while you're eating, you should just know I'm right here over you. That's why he's so neurotic, maybe, Capio. You're not helping. You know, when you think you're getting back, but what you're really doing is making me watch him eat. So I can try to soothe his abandonment issues. Anxious attachment style. I'm sorry, Trouble. I mean, you totally deserve it, but, you know, I understand why that would be a little frustrating for you. You're a good boy, McSchmid boy, but you have a very unhealthy relationship with food. I've never seen any cat. I don't think there's ever been a cat who eats as much food as this cat eats, or needs to be watched eat as frequently as this cat eats this. And of course, it comes at the other end. I clean the litter box. There's just mountains of shit in there every day. So, yeah, Trouble. He is, as named, perhaps history's worst cat. History's worst and luckiest cat. Or worst and most successful cat. Like, he forced his way into our family. And now he forces us to watch him eat. He thinks I'm one of his possessions. And he likes to be near me, not because he wants to be near me, I don't believe, but because he wants to make sure Capillo doesn't come around me. Because he's that much of a sociopath. Like he's looking for Capillo. Don't worry, I took her down. Oh, what a silly kitty. Okay, I'll move this, sorry. This stuff's in your way. Here. There you go. Now you can get your water. There you go. What a silly boy this kitty is. It's like, I cannot help but love him, but I also hate him so much. It's a weird relationship. Like, I'm never mean to him, but, like, even when he's being loving and, like, purring up against you, you know that purr could turn to violence in a second. It's like this kind of predatory purr. That's why we call him the Lord of Love and Violence. I need to move this chair over a little bit. I try to put this chair equidistant between this table and up there, so he has an easier time of jumping up there. That way you can jump from there to there, or from there to there. Because he also drinks a lot of water and makes an insane amount of piss. So, you know, history's worst cat. Sheds more than any 10 cats combined. I mean, sheds an insane, impossible amount of hair. He will deafen you with incessant meows of all different kinds, ranging from angry to plaintive, if you don't do what he wants. And eventually, you cave because who can withstand infinite meows? He has more capacity to meow than I have to ignore it by a large margin. Yes, you. You. Rachel was saying earlier, she feels bad that this is our cat. Like, you wishes Capillo was our cat and Trouble was my cat. Trouble kind of is my cat. Rachel was like, not having Trouble, but I was like, Trouble's family? My FI absolute value won out. Rachel's still conflicted about her relationship with Trouble all the time. I don't have much problem both loving and hating him. Rachel feels guilty every time she's like says a mean word to him or something. When he's such a dick, there's no other way to deal with it. It's like, how do you deal with a cat who's always like one too many pets away from scratching the fuck out of you? But then when he does, he like feels super like needs to check to make sure we're still cool. It's like, God damn it, Troll. How much time have I been reassuring you why you committed violence against me? Well, it's our burden to carry. I think of it as penance for my failings as a son. I have to watch a cat eat. Fantastic. Just what I wanted. A lifetime of watching a cat eat. Who knows how long that cat is gonna live? It could live another 20 years for all I know. I could be 75 years old, still watching this cat eat. Like, die already, you fucking horrible cats. Hey guys, at that point I'm 75. He's got me up to watching him 12 times a day, consistently, every hour on the hour. And then he'll usually get me up for a couple of watches during the middle of the night as well. At that point, I'm just completely this cat slave. What a horrible cat. The thing that's wonderful about it kind of is he really is like the worst cat anybody could possibly imagine. If it were just kind of a bad cat, that would suck. But he's hilariously, disastrously, catastrophically bad in all ways. I mean, and it's not even a consensual relationship, you know? We didn't want that cat. We never wanted that cat. But we have it, or it has us. Of course, both of our cats are living cat dream life. They can go inside and outside. They're up here, like in the woods, where it's not cars are going to run them over and stuff. They've got a litter box in the garage. They each have their own food. And Rachel and I both have a hard time saying no to the cats, you know. So they're extremely pampered. But it doesn't matter how good we are to Trouble, he won't get any better. He just gets worse and worse. It's like, I try to reassure him and spend some time watching him eat. He thinks, okay, good. Now you're getting it. You come watch me eat every time I meow. I don't even want to eat. I just want to make sure you're following instructions now. Now you get it. When I tell you, come watch me eat, you have to come watch me eat, you know? I'm not going to eat this time, but I'm just checking to make sure that you come with me. I tell him so many times. How many times a day do I say, Trouble, I don't want to watch you eat? But he doesn't listen to me at all. He nevertheless insists that I watch him. And sometimes, you know, he's not satisfied with Rachel watching him. I do a majority probably of the watching. Rachel does her fair share of watching too, but, you know, I think he'd like it if we were both there watching him and commenting on what a wonderful job he's doing, petting him just the right amount, and saying, "Get out of here, Capillo." And he would be happy if that was what was going on. She Capillo likes to sit on her box over there. Every time she sits there, Trouble goes and sits like 2 feet away, staring at her. Dogs are so stupid. I've seen one wagging his tail and trying to sniff out a hissing cobra. Huh. I'm not going to surprise my cat with a cucumber. I don't want to surprise my cats. Your mom ruined your life? Sorry to hear that. Well, it's not over yet. You could always unruin it. I thought my life was over before I quit drinking. I just thought, well, it's too late for me to quit drinking now. I'm just going to drink myself to death, I guess. I'm already 40-something years old. It's over. Then I quit. And I was like, oh, it's fine. It's not too late to quit drinking at all. There's lots of fun still to be had. Oh, she poisoned you with lead. Well, that's a pretty concrete problem there. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know why I find it a funny sentence, but better than poisoning you with cyanide. A baby cobra. Well, I don't know if it's true with cobras, but with rattlesnakes, the babies are actually more dangerous to get bit by because the adults, they're just trying to get you to go away. They just bite you quickly and put a little bit of venom in, and hopefully that'll get you to go away. The babies don't know how to do that yet, and they just go, and they put all of their venom in you. And so that's what makes them actually more dangerous, rattlesnakes, than adult ones. But I don't know if that's true of cobras or not. I don't know anything about cobras. All vipers do give live birth. Oh, I guess I'm a viper. Because I was live birth. Said so right on my birth certificate. Do they give a birth certificate to stillborn babies? I guess they must. And just say, you were born, but you were already dead. Here's your birth certificate. Like, how could I have been born if I'm already dead? Just don't think too much about it, okay? Just here's your birth certificate, you're stillborn, now go in the ground. Well, it's easy for me to joke about stillborn babies because I was a live birth. Talk about checking my privilege, right? I don't feel too bad about the stillborn babies though, because they probably died a long time ago. And it's just better to get it out of her, the woman, You don't want a dead baby inside of you for very long anyway. I mean, maybe for a minute or two, but ideally you have a dead baby inside of you for as little as possible. You will be dead in the next couple of minutes? I hope not. Is that a prediction? What will I die of? Amazement that you're correct? We will be dead in a couple more minutes. We will? All of us? What's going to happen in a couple minutes? Is it going to be like nuclear war or something? Or a big earthquake? 293 ways to make change for $1. Makes sense. You know, you give 95 pennies and a nickel. That's one way. 90 pennies and 2 nickels. It's 2 ways. 90 pennies and 1 dime. You can see the possibilities are endless, equaling 293. Winston's mom. That is a pun. Okay? It is a pun. I'm going to have to take exception with the idea that it's a terrific pun, but you have correctly identified it as a pun. Oh, kitty. Where does he get these bald spots on his legs from? Rachel and I have been discussing this as well. We don't understand where it comes from. I'll show you on the camera. Where the fuck do these things come from? He's got these little like dimple things. I don't even know. You just have to see it. Point me describing it to you. Okay, let's see. Well, you can't see it at the moment. Wait for him to put that pot in. This is one of the ways he's horrible, right? It's like if I were to go move a little closer to him to try to film him, he will like make himself unfilmable just because he's a dick. Okay, let's see if I can get the picture of it. Well, like right now, he might not, just to prove me wrong. You see the spot on his leg there? Very strange. I have to take this off of the tripod for a second so I can try to show it to you better. Okay. Just let me film you. Just let me. See this thing on his leg? Yes, hello. That thing, and there's one on this one too. This one. Where are these? Where does this come from? Why is that happening? What's going on there? Rich and I cannot figure it out for the life of us. Kitty, I just pet you one time and you give me this look like I'm going to tear your face off, and then you want to come over and rub against me. You need to understand the term mixed signals and recognize that I don't like them. This purring of yours, it sounds friendly, but I think I know better. Look at him like rubbing his ass on me to get his smell on me. Oh, trouble. You're such a silly boy, McGilly-goy. Daddy loves you, even though you're horrible. Yes. Oh, you see, one too many pets. Okay, Mr. Persnickety. Just let's eat both. Let's both have our own space. How about that? Instead of you being all sitting on my feet all the time. I don't know what's going on with that. Those little spots on his legs. I have no idea. We cannot figure out where they're coming from, how he gets it. I don't know, but they're on both legs. Maybe it's some way he sits or something. I just don't know. It doesn't seem to be bothering him at all. You know, if he's not feeling well or something, we can usually tell. Take him to the vet or something. If he's hurt. The vet made us pay up front. They like to think they took a look at Trouble and said, these people cannot possibly want this cat. Okay. There. Now it's back on. Okay. Good. Do more drugs. Take more drugs. Hurry up. Take more drugs. I'm not going to do more drugs right now. If I had something of particular interest to take, maybe I would, but I'd take a couple gabapentins. It would probably help me kind of lull to sleep a little bit. But you know what I could take as a drug, which is maybe the best drug of all? A little drug that I like to call the piano. Because I'll tell you, I'm really digging on this piano. It's like, hey there, piano, where have you been all my life? Oh, sure, I know it's not a piano. It's a keyboard. But to me, it'll always be a piano. I'm not doing more speed right now. I'm gonna go to sleep at some point tonight. I think I might have another Taco Bell thing in the fridge. I'm feeling a little peckish. Pododermatite. Pododermatitis. Pododermatitis is a descriptive term, not a diagnosis. I don't want a scent. I have a keyboard. This keyboard has all the things of the world that you need. All of the world in one little device. Isn't it amazing? Look how amazing it is. And the most amazing thing of all was it was only $50. Only $50. The most amazing thing of all was this keyboard was only $50. Only $50. It's amazing. Big dog, you are correct. It's amazing. It is amazing. But I'm not that amazing. I've gotta work up to my amazingness so that it's more in line with this is amazingness. That's the best piano song I can play right now. Harpsichord. Oh, harpsichord. change the beat. Gotta change the beat. This is the first beat on the thing, so. What's the tempo of this? It's fairly slow. Alright, let's change the sound of the instruments. blacked out. Despite taking out a clonopin. I've got plenty of energy. Wow. I am thoroughly thracking guitar pop. Okay. I have to stop. I have to stop there. No matter what, I have to stop there. It's killing me, Larry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. That piano. I've got to go here and I'll be back in a second. Oh, Jesus. closet. I'm like stumbly, bleary-eyed, like a mess, frankly. That's what happens when you play too much piano. That's where the old expression comes from. Piano destroys lives. Piano, the silent killer. Just really an ironic name for it. Oh, just shut up already. 2:20 in the morning now. Time sure flies when you're having fun. Now I need beverage. I'm Midnight Angel 987. Or are you Midnight Angie 1987? You were born in 87, and you were born 2 years before I graduated from high school. Rachel was born in 85. Makes sense, you know. She'd be 4 when I graduated from high school because we got a 14-year difference. Of course, I didn't know her back then. Yeah. So I think I'm going to wrap this stream up here and, you know, settle in for some relaxation time before actually going to bed. What do you want, dude? What do you want? Have to watch you eat again? Come on. Let's go watch you eat. Let's celebrate the moments of your life, Trouble, with International Foods Coffee. If Folgers hadn't already claimed it, it would be the best part of waking up. I'll get you more food, ridiculously. Alright, this plate's been filled up like multiple times today. Of course, Capillo ate a little bit of it, but he eats 1/20th of the cat food that gets eaten around here. Rachel and I account for almost none of it, so I think we know where to point the fingers. Okay, absolutely none of it. We don't eat any cat food. But, you know, in theory, some could accidentally get mixed in with our food or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a good number of seedlings, but obviously not enough for me and Rachel's head. You want to go outside, Capillo? Go for it. Knock yourself out, girl. Well, Trouble, your sister's outside now. You can relax. But see, now he's gonna want to, like, stop eating and go bother her outside. Alright, let's put a little bit more water on these. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't know which strains are represented here in these 7 seedlings. Potentially all 5 strands, but not really sure. I'm waiting for I should go look in the mailbox actually. See if my seeds came. Probably get a notification in my email saying, your seeds have been delivered. Maybe not, but I might get that. Well, let's go look. And then we gotta end this stream. I'm just like about to fall over. I'm so tired. This piano, it just takes a lot out of you playing the piano. Yes, that's the kitty. But don't be fooled by his cuteness, because there's nothing cute about cat narcissism. Okay. Toxicity is toxicity, whether you're a cat or a person. And we have a very difficult cat. A cat who's got a lot more willpower than me or Rachel. Who's always winning every battle. Okay, good night, everybody. I gotta go to sleep. Sleep well, don't let the bed bugs bite, and don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. And I love you all. You're beautiful. Have a great night.